Hello, hello, and good afternoon. Hello, Argonaut. Hello, Memek. Why does the drop pod look like a mousetrap? I don't think I've ever seen a mousetrap that looks like that. Are there like live capture mousetraps that look like that? Not something I'm familiar with. More a landmine than a drop pod. Yeah, fair enough. I pretty much just took the in-game sprite and made my best interpretation of what that would look like in proper 3D. Alright. Some things have changed since yesterday. Oh, a cockroach trap now, Roach Motel. I guess I'll have to look some things up and see. So, first things first. This is not the planet we were at yesterday. All of those issues with things trying to spawn at the landed ship site even though I ditched the map. Things with pathfinding errors on the ship, things with the psychic amplifiers. I have taken the advice and moved the ship to a new planet to try to mitigate that. So that did mess with a couple things, most of which I could dev mode back to the way it was. I had to add a bunch of cryptosleep caskets and things and then remove them, and that all went fine. I had to put Wennerstrom under anesthetic so I could stuff her into a cryptosleep casket, and that went fine. But you can't load neutral characters into cryptosleep caskets. So in the interest of not letting too much time elapse, what I did was just back up Pequeña and Swan using character editor, travel to the planet, or to the new planet, at which point they die of old age on the trip. It took us 88 years to get here. So yeah, they're just counted as dead. Removed the bodies, deleted the reward that came in for the offer we'd gotten to kill them. And then spawned them back in here, changed their faction to neutral, and imprisoned them. Because it didn't look like they were going to join, so I just went ahead and imprisoned them anyway. We had good chances it worked out. So that just sort of moves that up the schedule, right? Instead of waiting, 4 or 5 more days till they were going to go, and then imprisoning them, I just did it right here. But I think everything else stayed about the same. I don't remember anything else I had to adjust. Everything looks like it's still properly connected. I don't think we left any extra hull tiles behind or weirdness like that. The crops actually didn't die, which is good because we are a little bit low on food, and I'm kind of worried about getting to that first corn harvest. A lot of work. It took a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. But there was a little bit of management involved. But I mean, again, that's why I keep character editor around, right? It can solve a lot of problems. Just being able to back pawns up and try things is super helpful. But I think we're good now. Yeah, see, I just put them in as the Ancients, the neutral Ancients faction. Figured that was a good enough approximation. Also, I maybe shouldn't have done it while I was, right after stream. My brain is kind of mushy. Because I didn't remember to spawn, the cannibal factions back in. We've just got the default set, which, it's fine, right? That should be enough. Mostly we're going to be in space anyway. But it's kind of a cool planet. Isn't everybody's brain mushy? Let's be honest here. It's true, it's true. I like this part of the map, though. I'm not sure I've ever had enough of or as much of the cool inland sea as this. Brooks, Jackpot Ocean, and then Borba Island, right in the middle. It's not very hospitable though. It's all extreme desert and coastal dunes and sandbars. But it looks cool. So yeah, that's where we're at now. Up over this place. Mount Caribou. Over there in the desert too. I hadn't really looked around too much. We're holding orbit over top of the Harsh Human Tangle, which is a good name and makes it easy to find the little marker again. So hopefully we'll get some raiding sites in here. Looks like an asteroid impact. Yeah, actually. It makes me think of the little ring-shaped disaster spot in on Kerbin, in Kerbal Space Program. Same sort of thing. Let's be honest here. Everyone's brain's mushy. Seen enough Walking Dead to know Glenn was proof. Oh yeah, I heard that they killed him off, but I stopped watching long before then. I just lost interest. Need to have a word with Brains about his mods. Still using real fog of war, so I can't see the full map. I hear the audio cue of a zombie breaking into my base. Move my pawns to the main door and see nothing. Move them outside just in time to see it open the main gate. Turn around. Walk away and let a man-hunting bear in. That sounds amazing. So it was one of the albino screamy ones. There's something else here. Oh yeah, so it is now 5589 because this was an 88-year trip, which is a very good Back to the Future-y number, right? So I'm going to completely lose track of how many years we've been in here. But we've been here for, what, 2 dance parties? We can sort of mark time by that. But because we traveled for 88 years, guess what's back? No recent conquest, -9. Even though we were asleep, and it's like no time passed at all for us. No recent conquest. Also, we get 6 days of colonists being banished and friends dying. And I'm scared to try to remove these, because way back when in my climate cycle tundra runs, I tried to dev mode out some banishment that was just an experimental like thing that shouldn't have happened, and I broke the game. Because this is like connected to specific people, I don't think I can get rid of that. So I'm not really sure how to offset that. If we start having a ton of mood breaks, we might just have to tough through it. Or maybe I can like dev mode trigger some happy moods or something. But yeah, everyone's gonna be on edge. So, for the game itself then, can you drop on top of tribals? I mean, yeah, we could just go hit a town, but let me get to the sensors here. Also, hey, Edric. Also, I still need to turn on toolkit. If we look at, let's say, the peaceful tribals here. Give it a minute. I'm not confident we win that fight. I've got, like, entrenching tools. So that's 63 people that we can see outside. And probably more in the buildings. We maybe need to get a little bit stronger before we can fight that. Stone baseball bats. Nice. Yeah, so we can't underestimate the towns. But hopefully a work site or two will appear. Yeah, that's the... Which one is it? Powerful faction bases? Yeah, powerful faction bases. So maybe not yet, right? Maybe not yet. Okay. Let's get Toolkit online. And then our new prisoners here. I guess I should do the same thing. Let's get them down to resistance 0, and then convert them, and then recruit them. Same as we're doing with Wennerstrom, who has almost been converted. Yeah, we could spawn a couple little Psychic Soothe pulsers to balance out the kind of unfair negatives for a bit. They last, what, 24 hours? How bad is it going to be for people? Gecko's got a minus 15 from losing the chaplain thing. So minus 14. An extra minus 4 there. 14 to 18? It's pretty hefty. A lot of people are going to be okay-ish. Yo-Yo's got the extra minus 12 from Supreme Expectations now. Even though we're okay with small spaces, we probably need better living quarters in the near future. But we gotta get the ship stuff done first. The engines, then the heat, then the rest. Does stealing count as conquest? We have to essentially win a fight at some site. Oh, we also lost our chance to go back and fight the mechanoids, because that's, you know, that's back at the previous planet. But, you know, trade-offs. Hopefully it ends up being worth it. Hopefully we don't end up with the same sort of amplifier issue. We got 1,200 fuel pods right now. How are we doing on resources? We still got plenty of steel, some plasteel, a decent bit of uranium, 13 advanced components in storage, and this only needs 8 of them. So we have enough to finish this engine. I can get some back from these. But we'll probably need to build more. Unless I want to, like, deconstruct as I go. Take this one down, then build this one, then just deconstruct this one. I guess that could work. But yeah, we'll get this up and running first. Then I can also move fuel around. I'll wait till it's done. Deconstruct this. Deconstruct the same way I did over there. Take out this chunk of stuff. Build another new one, then take down this one. Durmusk. Right, Durmusk is just on edge in general. Needs the recreation bonus, it looks like. Oh, we've all gone to sky-high expectations, so that's not going to help. Actually, Edric, what did you mean by stealing? Oh, apparently there was an exotic goods trader nearby. Sadly, attacking enemy ships doesn't count as conquest. I don't know if, like, attacking a caravan or something would count. Oh, but there we go. A farming work site. Kalalwi. Is that one of the major factions? It is not. It's got a bunch of dragon fruit and 11 people. I feel like we can probably do this. It'll solve our food issue while we're waiting for the corn to come in. And it'll give us the bonus. Enter map, look around the rooms for loot. Leave and take items with us. So if you go into the map, you're just considered hostile, right? Like, there's no way to neutrally enter a town without some extra mod stuff going on. Oh shoot, this was a mistake. By observing the site here, the zombies are gonna spawn. Whoa. Wait, what is that threat forecast? Rim Cities allows that? Yeah. I've seen it in Rim Cities, I guess, but I don't have it here. We maybe just need to go now then. Hit this fast and get out. The zombies are set to still drift, right? Yeah, they won't beeline it in. I think we need to go now. I wasn't even thinking. I didn't check the world map for the proper sunlight area. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. The cargo shuttle is fueled. Should Wuzzy pick up a different gun real quick? Most of them ended up down here. Wait, did we finish the gun spear yet? No, we didn't. Okay, Wuzzy will take the current gun for one more fight. Everybody except for me, Mac. If we have trouble on the ship, we have Whitestone up here now to help. We'll take an extra 100? Just take 200 to make sure we can refuel the thing no matter what. There's food down there. Take 8 medicine. And go. This could be really risky though. They're gonna spawn at the edge of the map, right? 0 to 24% threat. I don't know what happened to that threat forecast. I should probably screenshot that for brains. Check my settings one more time real quick. Yeah, okay. Zombie statistics are enabled, so it shouldn't just be like fuzzing it because of a mod setting. That's right, the hologram personas do actually have to rest. They have to process everything that went on during the day, at least. Alright, let's go. And now what are you guys all doing? Where are they going? If they're all out over there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's the whole group. Why don't we just, like, land behind their defenses? But what are they up to? Moving. This wasn't tribal, by the way. They have guns and grenades and stuff. I've never seen them do this, though. Oh. Are they just leaving the map? Do they not like being spied on? I mean, on the one hand, it makes it easy to win the fight. On the other hand, no prisoners. What happens when we come in? They got scared? Yeah, they could feel the ship staring at them from orbit. I've never seen that. And hey to you. I think they're actually leaving. What is this weird run? Well, once they're off the map, I can claim the doors and take the whole place. They can't leave. We actually have to just go fight them over there at the edge of the map. They're trying to lead us into the zombies, who have just started spawning. Did they run out of food? I don't know. Like, I just hit observation on this. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's not good if my brain's already mush. Maybe the bot threw me off. Alright. I mean, we gotta go after them, right? Where do I want it to set up? Or do I break into the buildings and get everything secured first? They might be running to fight zombies. When they started moving, the zombies were not spawned yet. We're just coming up off of 0% threat. I actually have no idea. I'm gonna bring the shuttle over here. Okay, Blaster gains passion in plants. We're gonna put a zone here. Mark these for urgent hauling. Gecko, go grab those. Let's punch down some doors. The thing is, they're standing there as if they're trying to leave the map, right? That's not combat. Well, now it might be. We started punching the buildings. It says they're going to attack me, but they are still very much trying to leave. They're just standing there. I mean, I don't blame them for not wanting to fight. but it's weird. Guess it makes our job easier. But we need to win the fight in order for this to count as a raid. What happened to your message, Steven? Blaster's saying I'll have all the passion. It's a good goal, it's a good goal. The bot blocked it. Oh, did you have a link or something? I don't actually have a bot doing any filtering, I don't think. It's just Twitch blocking certain phrases and links. Let's have Wuzzy try to snipe some of them. No link. So if a message fails, usually the way the filter works is it should just refuse to send. I don't know what would have happened there. Time for cooking, see you in an hour? Alright, Tia, see ya. I do have some relatively mild content filtering enabled, but yeah, I don't know what would have gotten caught. Also, normally if it filters something, I can still see it. Major break risk on Durmusk. That could get bad out here. I really wish I hadn't jumped the gun on observing. Okay, we're gonna keep moving up. But they're not reacting. This is so strange. I don't like this. I hope this doesn't become a consistent thing. Has anybody ever seen anything like this? The only thing I can think of is it must be connected to the ship observation. Pacifist. You made me wonder if I'd actually added any sort of ideology thing. But no. Yeah, maybe they are. Okay, well, that gets us recent conquest instead of the -9. So there's that. Maybe, as cheap as that was to do, let's just call that a way to balance out the mood thing. I'm not going to take any prisoners because that would be too cheesy. And we're going to get all this stuff out of here. And then, let's see. was he deconstruct the solar panel? Let's get that as well. Wait. It really is being strange. Like I can't claim things even though we have the map. Okay, that's fine. We'll just take the food and get out of here. I was asking, have you seen the weapon mastery mod? And gave a little description about it. I wonder if there's like a restriction on message size or something, Steven. Maybe it just didn't like all the typing at once. I could see like spam protection being concerned about things getting too extensive. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh. Okay, we need to get out of here before the zombies all follow us in. So, load launch group. Let's all get home. That's a lot of fruit. You would have gotten the notification? Yeah. The thing is, if it blocked it for words, because somebody typoed something the other day, and it gave some message. It didn't like one of the typoed abbreviations. But it pops, when it does that, it usually gives me a notification about it so I can choose to permit or not. And I didn't see that. So it's a mystery. There we go. We're out of there. This place belongs to the zombies now, with their excellent hats. But no, I have not seen the weapon mastery mod. What does it do? I'm always interested in other mods that affect the way the combat and skills work. And home we go. In an explosion of dragon fruit. Well, that's exactly what we needed here, though. That'll keep us fed. This shelf... Oh, okay, they're putting it in the food basket. This shelf was for body parts. Natural body parts. Because I don't think the rest need refrigeration. And that'll get us the kidney and the heart taken care of. I don't know where the heart went. There it is. There was a neat mod for gaining and losing passions. Oh, as you gain or lose skill? Interesting. Pawn uses a ranged weapon and gets XP. When you get to level 1 mastery, the gun gets a perk. Like people get familiar with specific weapon types, or... That would be interesting. Or even specific weapons. One more talk and Wennerstrom will be convinced. Is Yo-Yo off cooldown? No, not yet. Okay, hopefully. No new mood break. Wennerstrom's still running on Catharsis. I think we'll be able to talk to her before that runs out and before she has another break, and then she will be just about ready to join the crew. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of rewarding people for sticking with a certain weapon. Wait, why have we switched who's doing this? Cancel that. This was Dermusk's job. Must have been something about the map switch. Oh no, okay. Yeah, the holodeck will show all the storytellers. But look, it worked. It called in a fight. A mechanoid dreadnought? That sounds like some escalation from what we've been seeing. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, weaponry-wise, we've got 2 large railguns, 4 small ones, 2 small plasma, a spinal mount laser, and 2 smaller lasers. And that's a lot of space in there. They're gonna try to board us, aren't they? We gotta go. We really gotta go. I didn't check in front of the engines, but I think we just have our disposal going, so. Good. Good. We are way faster than that thing. That's not what I expected. Oh yeah, there's the engines. They've got this big extra thing underneath them. Oh, it's very sluggish. A ship that size and just with 6 of the doubled rocket engines? We have incoming fire from the railguns. Oh no, I didn't put shields up. Why am I so bad today? Why am I forgetting things? They're only halfway here. Little shield up. This is gonna hurt. Don't break the farm. Can we run? Escape combat. But these are still on the map. Where's my big shield? Please. Why are you showing a power issue? That was a bigger hit. Oh, is the hull foam on? 25. Okay, we caught the last couple shots. But the farm. The hull foam dispenser has not done its job there. It has power. What are the rules for this? When a portion of the ship's hull is destroyed in combat, this system will automatically patch the hull with hull foam. How long does that take? Like, I can't help noticing that we're not patching here. And there goes the corn. So, luckily, we got dragon fruit, right? But we did lose... Okay, so we didn't lose anything inside the radius of the sun lamp. That could have been worse. Hull foam. Structure? Hull foam plating. Let's do this nice and quick. Okay, hull foam first. Why don't I just put hull foam here? Nobody was using that bedroom. That was just structure that we don't need to rebuild. I won't worry about the turret for now. So we'll repair like that. And next time I'll put the dang shields up faster. Currently using the weapon benefits from the perk. Any other pawn using it gets no benefit. You can set max levels from 1 to 15. Longer range, increased aim, stealth. And the person that gets level 1 in the weapon gives it a name automatically. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if it would be too good. It's interesting that the rice dies slower than the corn. What? Oh, down on the ground. Right, the shuttle's back up and landed. We can cease observations. Hey, Yo-Yo. I'll have to take a look at that one, Steven. I'll make a note to myself. Oh, as soon as I tab out, what was that? Rice plant dying, build complete. We have the gun spear. So that's for Wuzzy. Wuzzy will equip that in the morning. The submachine gun spear. What was that called again? It was weapon mastery. Yeah, I'm curious how the options look. Yo-Yo, get working on the farm here. Blaster. Get that other one done. Let's fight a ship? We just did. We just did, Yo-Yo. And I didn't put the shields up in time. We ran, and we took some damage. That's embarrassing, though. We should have done better than that. There's a bunch of things. Okay, this will be a good test. When the psychic amplifier goes away again. But we've got a high psychic drone for now. So good thing we did the raid. Minus 30. But at least instead of a minus 9, we've got a plus 6. Minus 30. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Is that enough? Is this done? Breathable atmosphere. Temperature's coming back up. Okay, so we've got 1,500 food. That's more than I had before, but everything just got reset. I'm gonna shrink this zone down. And this will be corn. And we'll do the rest of this rice. And hopefully that'll balance better. Just gotta wait for that temperature to come back up, I guess. 17-ish days of food. Is it that long? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. No, Charlene doesn't eat. 6, 7, 8, 9 people. And it was what, 1,400, 1,500 food? I just did my math entirely wrong. Let's see, 145 meals. Divided by 2 meals per person per day. 72 people days of food divided by 9. Yeah, so we got 8 days of food. Our math is not lining up there, Argonaut. Oh, but this takes less. I'm doing 10. This takes less nutrition than a meal. That's where we were disagreeing. Yeah. We finished research on vitals monitors and packaged survival meals. So we're on to simple prosthetics to bionic spines. Speaking of obnoxious food counting, I think it was a more recent mod that it just rebalances the pemmican recipe and nutrition so that 1 pemmican is 1 meal. And I think I like that. It ends up taking the same nutrition per meal of pemmican and all that. Sadistic rage for Gecko. We gotta put a stop to that. I was worried about Gecko with the extra penalty from not being the chaplain anymore. Who do you get along with? Mimak? Blaster. Oh, Blaster and Gecko patched things up. Alright, well Blaster's right there. Let's try to calm Gecko down. And hope he doesn't open fire. Good. If he doesn't listen here, we're gonna have to arrest him. Failed to calm him down. Alright, Gecko. Oh man, this means no catharsis. No, Gecko didn't shoot you. Just having a real bad time. So that gets an extra -6 for a bit. For 12 days. You get better efficiency for not overeating at that point. Isn't pemmican just a packed survival meal? Yeah, kind of. But one that takes less research to get to, if you're a tribal start. One thing you forgot is durability. Weapons lose durability from use, so weapons only last so long before breaking. Huh. That feels weird to be just mixed in with, nice. We converted Wennerstrom. Well done, Yo-Yo. That seems like a weird extra thing to add in with the weapon proficiency. I kinda don't like it when people have a mod that's listed as being something, like, specific, and then it does a bunch of extra things. Okay. Wennerstrom is converted, and is at Resistance 0. So hopefully within a day or so, she's in the crew. And yeah, Mimak is now female. Michael the Snowflake, hello. Yes, we are on a spaceship. This is Save Our Ship 2. We started off with, yeah, there's multiple parts here. We started off on a moon base, which is sort of all these rounded bits. Everything in the middle of the ship here. We put 2 big engines on it, lifted it into space. It's actually Michaela. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I missed that in the middle of the name. And then we went to the landed ship, and we grabbed that, and we stitched them together. And now we're trying to make it faster, because there are terrifying things out here. If you only ever use the one weapon and it never breaks, you just keep powering up. Need to force change or the economy cost for having the buff. Yeah, well that's why I was wondering if it would get too strong, so I guess they did think about that. Yeah, I'll look at the mod. Weapon Mastery. I don't know if it's something I would enjoy using. Okay, so we're fixing up the damage from my shield error against the mechanoid dreadnought. And yeah, this is a very, very limited toolkit setup. So if you gain one of the crew members, like Wennerstrom will be the next one going to Tio. I feel bad, there's so many people waiting to join the crew. Then basically you can alter anything in the bio tab. But that is about it. But it's been a neat experiment. So how are we doing back here? We got the engine constructed. Let's get this one fueled up. And I'm going to stick to keeping all the engines at just like 500 for now. 500 fuel. So we need to deconstruct this one now. Nice. Okay, and Wennerstrom is in. Currently grabbing an EVA suit. And let's see what we can find out about her now. All suited up. Okay, switch to heavy EVA armor. Do I want to do that yet? Let's not, actually. Let's just do EVA. Are there non-lethal precautions we can take to increase capture rate? So there was... We did see something. I don't know if we know how to make it yet. Yeah, there was a stun baton. It's when you typo armor that way, Yo-Yo. I suspect it's a slur of some sort. In a different context. So, yeah, be careful with that. I permitted it because I know you don't mean it that way here. Whatever meaning it is, but that's what it flags. So yeah, that might work. It's also possible when they hit, you know, consciousness 0 or movement 0, or however this works. It's also possible they would just die when they're downed as well. But, you know, we haven't done bad. Our crew has expanded pretty fast for being, we're what, like a year and a half in? Disregard the date from the planetary travel. But yeah, Wennerstrom. Well, I mean, first of all, let's just turn this person into Tio. And apply. Alright, so Tio's in. So the things we didn't know before, I mean, we knew there were a lot of incapabilities there. But Tio is heat tolerant and craven, so a little more likely to fall over and a little bit of a messier mental break threshold. Has some passion for shooting to go with that basic combat skill, passion for construction and medical to go with those excellent amounts of skill. So we can work with that. Get all the basics here. Definitely one of the doctors. And at medical 10 is another doctor we can actually trust with operations. We're not doing animal handling. Everybody gets hunting 1 so that they'll break people's heads to avoid zombie infection. Construction is going to be next highest after medical. And then we don't need you doing the crafting because that will be still Durmusk and Blaster. Alright. Don't think there's anything else I need to change. Swan has gone berserk. This is the psychic drone still affecting people pretty heavily. Well, Blaster's right there. So I guess you'll fight him. Let's get Wuzzy in there. And we don't want to stab them, so just punchings. Wait. Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo, I think, was heading over to talk to Pequeño. Or Pequeña there. Opened the door, saw the fight, and just shot Swan. Okay, we'll fix that up. No, don't go punch him now. Main thing of vanilla is there's a % chance to kill enemy pawns on down even if the wound doesn't kill them. Yeah. I don't think the dock pawn overhaul changes it. Okay, but yeah, so other mod things. I don't think I want to risk doing it this run, but I am looking to replace the Elite Bionic Framework, dock pawn overhaul, and live with the pain, all with just a flesh wound. I just need to spend some time with all the settings in there, because that mod has a lot to configure. But that mod also, I believe, can get rid of or adjust the death on down limit. In general, I'm pretty okay with it, though. That as you get larger, it's hard to get extra recruits. But yeah, I like that Whitestone recruited Wennerstrom. You can adjust death on down in the menu. Oh, that's right. Actually, that's just a normal setting now, isn't it? So yeah, if I wanted to, I could go into storyteller settings. Is it in there somewhere? Or no, that's different, isn't it? No, there it is. Enemy death on down. Yeah, we could lower the percentage, but I don't know that I need to here. Like, again, we're getting people at a fairly decent clip here. We're still trying to scale our food up. If we get a bunch of people and we can't feed them, you know, if we hadn't had the food site there, and then we lost the farm like that, we're just dead. We don't have a reserve of food. So it's not safe to scale any faster than we are. Everybody's on edge. It's really, really unfortunate that Gecko didn't get Catharsis. Duel for provisions? What? Loser's dinner? That's a little bit morbid. Okay, so that engine's done. Or removed. So, construction. We're taking out... Is it shaped different on this side? No, I guess not. Remove everything there. I think that's right. And then we'll build the wall back across here. We'll need the extra airlock here. And another piece of hull here. We might need hydroponics if we want to take on more people. Yeah, or we can trade for... Oh, Gecko, wait. Wait. When we switched maps... I hate to say it, Mimac. We're not going to be together. When we switched maps, it got rid of the rules for Gecko. I didn't even think about that. Nope, not a thing. Yeah, when you switch to a new planet, it actually treats it as like a halfway new game. Love doesn't find a way here, Mimac, sorry. Gecko and Mimac do get along pretty well, though. All that time spent at the research lab. It would be a mood boost, that is correct. It just wasn't meant to be. Okay, so the psychic drone has ended. Here's the real test. Yeah, so the psychic amplifier is still there. So I need to check something. What is all of that? Yeah, so leaving to a new planet actually didn't fix the problem. If I clear the log here, we have this infinite null reference. And it's something with the amplifier staying in range. And I can sort of get it if it's like meant to give you more of a chance to do the event to attack it. And it doesn't seem to be causing interference here with pathfinding. So maybe we can just carry on? If you see anybody just standing, not doing anything, then let me know in case I miss it, and we'll just have to save and reload. Looks like the fuel comes out of nuclear engines, at least. Yeah, I didn't look to see right when it was deconstructed to see if we got the full 2,000 out, but I see we have a bunch in storage again. So we got at least some large percentage. Everyone's feeling a decent bit better. Durmusk is the only one who's on edge right now. And that's still basically getting through. We have 3 more days of colonists banished, which is just from traveling. Even though I backed up Swan and Pequeña, it still hits as if they had been banished / killed. Who did you banish? Nobody. So, do you remember, Yo-Yo, all the times yesterday when people would like refuse to go get things or were having trouble traveling around the ship? Like some issues with how the maps had combined? And some of it seemed to be connected with things trying to happen at the landed ship site, even though I had destroyed that map. So this is a new planet. We've traveled to a new planet. That's also why the year is now 5589. But there's no way to take neutral characters. You can't put them in cryptosleep caskets. Like even Winterstrom, now Tio, we could administer anesthetic and stuff them into a cryptosleep casket. But here the only option was to back them up, travel, and then load them back in. But when we traveled, it counted them as being banished and or killed. It actually generated super zombies for them in their rooms where they had been. So yeah, a little bit of mood strangeness is still wearing off from all that. So the rice is replanted. We'll try corn again in a smaller quantity so we can get more rice at a time. And then hopefully, maybe when we get that first corn harvest in and I replant it, I'll replant it on half the field then. And we'll try to keep scaling up the amount of corn, because its higher productivity will give us a better reserve of food. And yes, we do need to build the nicer holodeck at some point. We know how to make an advanced one, but I think I should wait until I can dedicate a better space to it. Psychic Soothe. Now, is this going to be a problem? Are we going to have like multiple psychic amplifiers? It doesn't look like it. Currently, all of our scanning is just Charlin Whitestone. We don't have any of the proper larger bridges. Your mood must be sky high now? Yeah, plus 16 from the Soothe, 14 from work, 10 for beautiful environment, even with all the mini turrets, which I never moved them. They're still just hanging out. We should probably get them out around the edges of the ship, but I don't want to commit to hard points right now because we're going to be changing the edges of the ship. Oh, look at our construction crew out here. I like it. And that clears the way for our next engine. So this will go right next to the other outer one. We'll put a new airlock in there. And when those are in, I want to put the 2 extra engines across here, which will mean I need to redo the radiators for this heatsink room. But we'll be putting in, yeah, the new banks of heatsinks and things. I guess the first one will just be on this side, so I don't have to figure out what I'm doing about that reactor. Why what, Yo-Yo? One thing I was noticing in the fights that we've run away from so far, that large shield generator takes a lot longer to come online than the little one. Pretty consistently. I know there's some randomness to it, but consistently this one pops up first. So long run, definitely worth planning on having multiple smaller shields instead of that large one. Mimak, best stay-at-home mom. Yeah, and Charlin, best multitasker. Agreed. Just only gonna get better. Only gonna get better. Until they reach the point where they don't need us anymore. And just sail off on their own. Wait, they can simulate beer, ambrosia, goat juice, flake, psychite tea, yayo, any of them. Well, I guess if our AI gets into a bad mood, they can manage things. Okay, we've researched bionics and we're on to working on the bionic spine. So I wanted to head for that because when we get around to recruiting Swan, that bad back is really going to hold the poor guy back, so to speak. So yeah, we'll replace that with something more, something better. We got 15 advanced components in storage. You know, maybe when I get this engine in, maybe I'll just move on to heat. Leave this one sitting here awkwardly for now. But get a proper bank of heat sinks in before I start monkeying with the structures back here. Also, we did successfully get rid of the body there, courtesy of our engine. Any derelict ships? We haven't found any yet. Not at this planet. Not since the time skip. We haven't found anything yet. We just found a hostile ship, I take it back. A large assault probe. A large assault probe. Those weren't that scary, were they? Didn't we fight one of those with the Magic Academy? I think that was one of the... It had a couple decent guns, but wasn't that one of the little mechanoid ships that we killed? The one that was like tethered to the side of the Academy ship for a while. Because I was using its plasma guns. If we wanted to fight that, we'd have to get in close. We'd want to get into laser range, or else board it. But we might be able to keep up. Have we fueled everything? Yeah, all the engines have fuel. I think we actually try this. The cargo shuttle has been refueled. Everybody's resting. But some people are awake enough to go. Okay, everybody wake up. Go figure out your food. Engage large... Oh, these little typos. Attempt to engage large assault probe. Let's see what we got here. It's pretty lightweight, but it just has one thruster. This is smaller than I expected, actually. One large railgun. Alright. We have 2 salvage bays. Maybe we just try to wreck this thing. So first things first. Shields up. They don't have any torpedoes. So all of those little laser cannons, laser turrets, are no longer in point defense mode. We're going to set force target on their engine. All the cannons, no longer point defense, force target on the engine. Our one long range weapon, the railgun, force target on the engine. And then advance. Oh, we are so much faster than they are. Let's go to half speed here. That's half the engine's health. Alright. So they're trying to stay away now. That's cool, they're firing back behind them because we're chasing. Our shields are online. We don't have that great heat capacity. But as soon as we hit that red zone and the lasers fire, I think they're done. And we're shooting. feel like we could probably hold fire now. Let's go to the bridge. Let's come to a full halt. And I want to punch through into that room. Okay, now we can see it. And now, weapons, hold fire. We did it. We won a space fight. All right. You know what this means? Mimak gets to go on an adventure. We'll do our best not to step on the anti-grain warheads. Smoke trap, not quite so worrying. Wait, what in the world is this? 21,000 silver. Was this like a payroll courier? $39 Glitter World medicine. But 21,000 silver. I don't understand. Am I dooming myself by taking that? I mean, I guess we're already worth 500,000. Also, that graph. The 88 years that we spent when we had to switch planets. The entire history of our pirate adventure is just that. Probes are automated space miners? I don't know. I think they were using this to move a bunch of money around. Okay, well, let's send a little shuttle. Spend a little bit less fuel. Yeah, make sure nothing's moving. Confirm that we are not advancing right now, so the engines definitely should not fire if, say, somebody has to go out and do some work. The space cartels will be after us, right? So, Mimak. And who else? Let's just send 2 people here. Who else hasn't gotten to go on some of the adventures? We could send Tio. You volunteer, Yo-Yo? Okay, let's send Yo-Yo. I really do need to keep some meals on hand for stuff like this. But you know what? Take like a pocket full of dragon fruit. If you set off the anti-grain warhead, you're probably just vaporized. But take a couple medicine anyway. There were no exterior guns. There's just the traps. If we come in through here, we just walk right into the core that way to hack it. So that should be fine. Well, Durmusk dreams of mechanoids. Real quick, I should give Tio a gun before I forget. Yes, exactly, Yo-Yo. Maybe for now I'll give Tio that miracle revolver. Oh, let's get the heat out of here. How did we hold up? This room started to warm a decent bit. This one stayed cold. That one started to warm. Yeah, no problems really. So bridge, toggle shields. Wait, retoggle shields. It still has a working railgun, right? That was a mistake. Please, please be back up. Okay, we're good. It's disabled, it is not completely safe. A couple seconds later, that would have been another tragedy. Give me 1 second. While the shuttle loads. Imagine if that happened to kill someone. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Hey H2O, how do we access the bottom engine doors? Oh, with these? Yeah, there's no way through there anymore, is there? Have to go out and around to refuel this engine. I'm gonna be tearing all of this down. This is all leftovers from the landed ship. We're gonna have 6 engines flat across reasonably soon. So for now, what's the easiest way to do this? Just get rid of one of the vents. Everything hooks through in multiple directions. Yeah, good catch though. We'll get rid of that one and then I'll just have to patch the floor. And that'll do for now. And that was the shuttle message, right? Yeah. So we're gonna land right back here where its engine used to be. Okay, right. We just get to land there immediately. Okay. Yo-Yo, you want to go rest in there for whatever reason. You are going to just stand right here. Mimak. You are very carefully going to go hack the AI. Now, I can't help noticing that you want to go step on the anti-green warhead. Can you stand right here instead? Stand right there and hack. No, you need to get down there, huh? So that doesn't seem like a good plan. There we go. So maybe we need to come through this door. I don't think we can hack a mine. Let's bring the shuttle in here. Alright, you've hacked the airlock. Now come stand up here. There we go. Yo-Yo, do not fire at will. Then hop inside. Just in case. And the shuttle will set down there. Dismantle the warhead? I don't think we can. Right? It's not ours. I can't claim it. They are still in command of the ship. Startled me. How are we doing for heat over here? Well enough for now? I guess, I mean, it just fired. Now's our chance. Drop the shields for a minute. Can I see its timer? Undiscovered. Okay, yo-yo. Oh no, that's self-contained. Can't actually just walk up there. Get a little bit of radiator time. But don't push it too far. Let's put the shields back up. Because that big one... Well, it must just be random. That time the big one came up almost instantly. Okay, I thought I'd been consistently seeing the big one take longer. You can and all enemies and turrets will be broken. Well, I think the computer core counts as an enemy, though. Like, yeah, there could be a mini turret in there. But, I'll be right back. Hello again. Whoever that was, they weren't there when I got to the door, so I'll assume that means it wasn't important. Just gonna check and make sure I didn't, like, miss an email or something from the apartment peoples. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let's get back to hacking the probe here. And there we go. It was just like a second away. Now, with that, the anti-greens are ours, but just to be safe for the moment, and despite Mimac's best efforts, I'm gonna move the two of them over here next to the shuttle. What was that? Oh, that was the every couple days full map screenshot. And the ship battle has been completed. Yes, we have 1.3 days to do whatever we want with that ship. Now step on the landmine. let's just hold off. So we can turn the shields off. Let the heat do its thing. And then we don't want to salvage the ship. We don't want to abandon the ship. We go back over there, select the ship bridge, and wait, we save first because, again, I've been told bad things can happen here. We capture, and maybe I use this to protect the farm for now. No, you can walk over Friendly Mines, H2O. On the moon base, we were pathing over our IEDs all the time. Maybe I'll put it out here so we have the airlock in pretty easy reach. Let's do that. And plop. There's a low chance to trip your own traps, isn't there? I don't know if there is. Like, I know your animals either can or used to be able to sometimes step on your own spike traps if you had them all clumped up. But I don't know if that applies to these. I definitely don't want to just keep anti-green warheads sitting around because I'm worried about tantrums and people deciding to punch them. So we either need to seal them away or just put them out as potential traps for enemy boarding parties or something. And really, I'd rather just get rid of them. For now, maybe we just uninstall them, though. Maybe we can just sell them to a passing trade ship. Well, okay. Hover mode up. Let's get... Oh, come on. I want the shuttle. There it is. Get that back to its little landing pad. Down at the bottom of the ship. Okay, you made it through. Yeah, alright, they'll path around them. We're gonna need a bigger safe. We can take all of those capacitors. That's pretty cool. Let's fill this room with capacitors for now. Get those on the grid. Just give you a heart attack? It was fine. There was no way it could have gone wrong. I'm also going to deconstruct the computer core. And we're not going to build an advanced holodeck. We are going to use that computer core to make a sentient holodeck. And that might have to wait a little bit. But it should be worth it. Okay, that safe was just like the convenient place to put it. I feel like we want to keep all this silver somewhere a little more central. But I don't really have like a dedicated trading spot or anything. So let's actually just put in 2 more safes right there. And yeah, good call. We should see if there's anything else we can find on the other map. But I think it's empty. If we hit salvage now... Interesting. I'm wrong. Where did it find these? 47 components and 2 primitive chipsets. We can't do anything with the chipsets just yet. But hey. Bye might be back, might not. Alright, Yo-Yo. Yeah, maybe they're just drifting out there somewhere. Good work, salvage bays. That gets us up to 287 components. More than 300 now. We're gonna deconstruct all of this piece by piece. We got a little more purchasing power the next time we find a trader. From what? About 2,000 silver to 20,000? Now, why are they still preferring to put silver down here? This is set for normal priority. This is preferred. I still don't understand what I'm missing, and I'm going to delete the stockpile. I guess it could be because the safe was considered reserved. That might be correct. Yeah, because they're dropping it here now. Yeah, that's fair. That is definitely a disadvantage of deep storage when you're trying to move a bunch. Okay. That's fine then. And it's because we don't have people doing high priority hauling, and everybody's pretty busy, so it can take a long time to get around to moving everything else. Oh, that was the shuttle growling. Yes. Cease your hover. Yes, we only spent 25 fuel there, and this gets fueled with chem fuel, right? No, that's uranium as well. Cool, well yeah. Using the little shuttle for stuff like that means we don't have to pay quite as much. I like the little glow from our AI hologram. Just going around doing useful things. Really? You can make the engine? With construction 6, I thought it would have taken more. It doesn't actually list a requirement. Neither does that, but I'm pretty sure a ship hull takes construction 5. Good when you have the same amount of storage and pawns. Yeah, that's true. I still love the mod. I love being able to have a compact arrangement. Nice. Swan is at resistance 0, so we're switching over from reducing resistance to conversion. Pequeña has 2.2 left, and then we'll do the same there. The conversion ritual is ready. Resilient. Doesn't affect. Rally doesn't affect. Okay, so Swan has nothing that's going to particularly affect conversion. I think we should just go ahead and do this. But maybe I'll wait till they're done moving some things here. Beats the loot cave you have to build without it? Yeah, absolutely. It's just, there's something satisfying about having a compact storage area. You use the bigger stack mod? Yeah, that's fair. I don't personally like it so much, but I definitely see the appeal. I like this as sort of a balance between having to commit resources and then you have like that extra time to place things. I like that as a balance to how compact it all gets. Let's unhome zone this so they don't repair it. And Wuzzy. Take down the core. They didn't deconstruct the mine? Yeah, it's just a smoke trap. I'm not as worried about that one. There we go. We have a persona core. Definitely bring that in. 70 gold, too. Okay, so with that, we'll have the part for our new holodeck. Oh, I don't know how to make those yet. Well, we're almost done with the bionic spine research. So let's queue that up. We're not going to be ready to build it right away, but a sapient holodeck is the best entertainment anybody knows how to do. Take down that railgun next. I could also wire it up to our ship, but we don't have the heat capacity for a big fight. So I'd rather just get the materials back now and keep deconstructing and build up our own proper weaponry after. I don't know where the weapons are going to go yet. I'm starting to get ideas for the shape of this thing and how to build around the things I don't want to get rid of. Like the farm has to stay because we don't have the new troamine yet to expand things further or to reshape it. So I think what we're going to end up with is a kind of just a long rounded rectangle sort of ship. And we'll just come out and around where the farm is and go straight back from there. And we'll end up with like the lab in the middle. And then these long side bits here. On either side. And maybe that's when I'll take down this stuff and replace everything here with just another long rounded rectangle. We'll start gradually making it a little more tidy and symmetrical. If you remove one tile of floor in a heat capacitor room, in the heatsink room. So, yeah, so the way heat works, and we did some tests with this yesterday. Mostly Tio had set up a test scenario. The heat sinks will only hold heat. They can't transfer it, except to the surrounding air. So yes, if we... It's cold now, but say this room we're sitting at 200 Fahrenheit, you know, about 100 Celsius. If we disassembled a floor tile, it would cool the room entirely. And the heat sinks would also no longer be able to dump their heat. So they would just hold it, run out of capacity, and things like shields would shut down. So the way you have to do it is, when the shield takes hits or your weapons fire, they transfer heat to available heat capacity, either in radiators or in the heat sinks or whatever else has a little bit that can hold. The heat sinks then transfer it into the surrounding room, where the radiators can grab it and dissipate it into space. But when the shield's up, the radiators close and you can't dissipate. And that's kind of the general way you have to work around things. In combat, you go as long as you can. If there's no save time, you go as long as you can, building up heat in the room, shut your shields down, let the radiators grab some stuff. And then put your shields back up before the next wave of fire comes in, ideally. You could do that mid-fight to vent a hot room. You could, yeah. You could. It would be a little bit silly. I'd rather use the built-in method, where you can purge silver. You still have to drop your shields, but that'll vent a lot out of the network. And we don't lack for silver right now. They actually moved it all already. 23,000 silver. We need to build that back. Oh, what a mess. Let's get those steel chunks in as well. I'll turn the smelter back on at some point. We'll get that turned back into usable metal. You use utility columns. There's a frozen one that you can use to cool the room. I don't want to cheese the ship mechanics. So yeah, I've mentioned it a few times here and there, but the background to this run. The previous run I did was the Space Magic Academy. So we spent quite a few years on the surface of the planet training up a bunch of people as mages. And by the time we made it to space, we had a lot of people who were very good at magic. So when I got to space and started adding on to my little starting spaceship that I'd sent up, I had heatsink rooms that were not very well designed, because I didn't know how these things worked yet. This is my second real run with Save Our Ship. So I had just packed the rooms with magical coolers that just took it just reserved part of people's mana pools. And they would just sit there and infinitely cool the room. And it was too easy. Like, we never had to decloak. The penalty to cloak in here is it builds up a lot of heat, and with magic there was just no need. And then also, almost any fight could be won just by sending our boarding party over and just giving enemy crews a magical clobbering. So I decided I wanted to do a space thing focused on like piracy and fighting without the magic. And so I don't want to replace RimWorld of magic with toolkit magic or, you know, cheesy mechanics magic or things like that. We're gonna fight Save Our Ship on its own terms. Because yeah, I mean, you can use the utility columns, you can do, like, we could even just do temperature and put coolers in the wall, right? But when they've built neat systems, let's use them. You find the space mod gets boring fast when your ship is so strong that it one-shots the enemy. Yeah, that's fair. And if I get to that point, I think I would just call it victory. But at the moment, we have to run from most things. This is the first fight we've taken and won. Unless you count the zombie cruiser, where the undead got them to shoot their own torpedo stashes. The chain reaction ripped the front of their ship off and eventually they blew up their own reactor. But that wasn't really our victory. So we found a logging worksite. 15 people there this time, but if we wanted some timber, there's about 2,000. We're not going to go down there for now. But we do need to raid reasonably often. So we'll see. Zombie Cruiser was a draw because you didn't get any loot. Yeah, the only way you could say it was a victory is at the very end we did chase them off the battlefield, right? We finally moved in, we shot, they ran. It's a win, but it's kind of a hollow one. You got a few architect things, which makes the run easier. Yeah, fair enough. So far, I have no architect things. Nice. Some more disassembly, some more uranium for fuel. Let's grab those materials before the advanced components start to decay. There's our next engine coming online. Okay, we did make a hole through there. Oh, and there was actually floor tile underneath that airlock. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Exotic goods trader. Wait, they carry components. This could be a good trade. Yo-yo, you're already in the area. Call Refreshing Camel Agrarian. And see what that ship has to trade. We're not in a position to hit trade ships. They have neutroamine, they have advanced components, they have Glitter World meds. Artificial clavicles. Psychic resonance tissue. By placing a layer of psychically sensitive tissue around the skull, the host becomes more attuned to psychic fields, allowing them to cast more abilities before overheating. Not really what we're doing, but... Architect Metamorphosis, or Metamorphose, 66,000. That's the big one though, right? This small implant quickly spreads throughout the body to convert the user's body into one of Architect design. It looks and feels like natural flesh, but is harder to damage than plasteel. Even if it is harmed, it repairs itself over time. Its internal workings are a mystery to all human minds. We can't afford it. I'd have to sell everything to even have a chance. And I don't think we'd get there. Price is broken? What do you mean broken? Because the membrane costs 50k, but that's 66 and it gives all Architect things. Yeah, I see. Hey, we could just buy a Sapient holodeck. But no. No, we will take our captured enemy ship and turn its mind into our entertainment. Which is a little bit creepy when you think of it that way. Let's buy the neutroamine. Let's buy the advanced components. How much do I buy though? I could just buy all of it. A Psychic Soothe Pulsar is tempting. I think I do want the lances. There's a way we can capture people. Especially that Psychic Shock Lance. I value these things pretty highly. Hey Mr. Erkin, how's it going? Regeneration injection is 75k, you need 3 of them. Yeah, I haven't played with most of this Architect stuff so far. I've got a lot of different augment mods and things where I don't really know how they go, how they do things yet. I don't really know all of my options out there, and I'm looking forward to gradually coming across more of them. Do I have anything to sell before I decide about this neutroamine? I don't think so. We could sell our sculpture, but I kinda like it. Going very bad, you had a terrible headache. It's unfortunate. I hope you feel better. I hate headaches. It's such a pain. Towards the end of last week, I had this low-level headache for 2 days. And it took me a while to figure out what was going on. I think I'm going to buy 200 neutroamine so I can reconfigure the farm without fretting about it. And then finally I realized that a couple different days over the last week I'd actually had some caffeine, which I usually try not to have too much. And even though it had been spaced out, I'm apparently pretty sensitive to caffeine, and I just had like a low-level caffeine withdrawal. Like if I have caffeine, like a decent bit of it, just one day, I don't usually notice anything. But if I have it 2 days in a row, then like 2 days later I get a nasty headache. But apparently having like caffeine and then having a 2-day with none, having 2 days with none, and then having caffeine again. A couple days later, it still hits me. And that's why I try to avoid it. If that injection auto-repairs the body, can you remove architect pieces and farm the pawn that regenerates them? Disturbing, Argonaut, but an interesting idea. I don't think we want to be organ farmers even at the architect level. Don't we have somebody who was, yeah. I don't think Mimiac would approve of that. Solar flare. Okay, that shouldn't hit us up here. Hey, Dermusk. Dermusk, you are still doing pretty well. Which injection are we talking about? There was a trade ship that had the Architect Metamorphosis thing going on. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, Dermusk, we got that installed for you. There was a trade ship that went by that had some hyperweave, and I bought enough to make that heart and make a few more synthetic organs if needed. Looks like we have more pawns now. How many people in front of you? Yeah, so we recruited Wennerstrom, and so that's Tio now. So the current line is Secure, then Spanky, then Urkin, then Edrek, Argonaut, Picard, Revenge, or Kindly. And then we've got Pequena and Swan that we're working on converting and recruiting next. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I think the food, yeah, the rice is almost ready to harvest. It'll be another day or two. We've still got plenty of the dragon fruit we stole from the surface. And hopefully we get to the corn this time. Okay, I see some people just wandering now. We got that engine done. So I do want to replace this engine and all of this with 2 more engines in a row here. Mr. Urkin, yes, I believe so. Here, wait, we can just look at it again. Gecko's right here. Yeah, Architect++. But it's 66k, and even with the piles of silver that were on the first ship that we actually managed to beat, we only had 23,000. So we can't get there yet. You've shuffled your passions, Dermusk. Oh no. Do we have to redo everything? Okay, well you ended up with passion for shooting. You no longer have a passion for mining, though you have some decent skill. You have passion for construction, cooking, and plants. Those are going to be a little bit difficult to train up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're happy with that or not. Why do you believe metamorphosis would cause problems, Mr. Urkin? Let's keep tearing this thing down. Let's take out the heat sinks next. And I think it's time to start doing some planning down here. So I'm gonna rip out that chunk of wall and open that shield to space. Oh, dang it. I wonder if the events reset when I switched planets. It had been cooperating, so I didn't look again. I just forgot. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Reset. 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 Traits. Reset those. Random adulthood and childhood. And gender. All right, I think we're good again. And it looks like the visitor... Oh no, there you are. You are a zombie. And you are not. Was that another shuffle? Or was that the same one? Okay, I hadn't gotten rid of the notifier. Because it adds architect body parts and safer ship 2 also adds some parts. I think they have compatibility, though, Erkin. I think I remember seeing that they have compatibility. That some things just get replaced. You stole another poor family ship? It was an AI core. It was an AI core, it was 21,000 silver and a bunch of Glitter World medicine. And yes, we took it. Can you add surgery? It only allows buying what can be attached to pawns. No. I will not allow surgery because that's still buying a bunch of items. And if everybody here turns into architects, we don't have to struggle our way up, you know? That's still more toolkit magic to replace the Rim World of magic. Alright, let's get rid of these next. And I guess actually just, I need to tear out all of these walls. The whole side of this passageway. Hostile ship detected again. A destroyer with 2 corvettes. I think we'll let that one go. I've seen some streams it didn't work as intended, so before buying that, save to be safe. Yeah, duly noted. I'll keep in mind that it could have a risk with it. I have lookup, I think, restricted to just show the first 4 things. But, you know, everything's there or in the command tab. Sees tribal colony with 80 pawns. I don't think I could run a colony with 80 pawns. I think the game would choke on my computer. Oh, you're talking about the town we looked at. I gotcha. We just had a fight. Yeah, if we ever go to attack one of those towns, we need to be very, very prepared. For now, for our raiding stuff, we will have to just keep hitting work sites. 700 chocolate, guarded by 14 people, huh? Is a small faction, a minor faction. Kinda tempting. It'll be there for 27 days. For now, let's keep working on our heatsink plan. I guess I don't need to take out the plain powered walls. Those can stay. The fire foam here has to go, though I could just uninstall those. That can stay. This just needs to be a plain wall all the way down. One more engine to disassemble? Yeah. I'm leaving it for the moment because I'm not ready to replace this one yet. And I'd rather keep the set of 6. I'm going to get the new heatsink arrangement online before I have to cut out these radiators and redo some of this. I'll probably end up with some advanced radiators in the wall here, pointing up. Leave space for moving the tail closer? No, actually. What I'm going to do is just disassemble this engine. Like, everything here is coming apart. And instead we'll have 2 more engines here and here. And with that we'll be securely inside the bubble. And all of this space is going to be the new heatsink bays. Hostile ship detected again. A longbow anti-shield bomber wing. Some more Star Sector ships, in this case some fighters. Anti-shield bombers, what would they have? Longbows. I don't remember what the longbows have in Star Sector. But I don't think we want to fight fighters. There's a chance that the squadron has enough engines per ship that we can't easily get away or close with them. And we don't have long-range weapons. So I think we don't want to do that. Single torpedoes. I wonder what that would be. I wonder what that would equal in here. If they'd have like a larger torpedo launcher. Yeah, I think we'll let that go by as well. Let's keep doing this. We get the heat sinks in, then we add weapons, then we finish up the engines. Gotta turn this back on. How is our power looking these days? 7,000 to spare. During the daytime at least, even with the sun lamp running. And we've got a lot more capacity now. 10 capacitors plus the 7 batteries. See you guys later, I'm going to sleep a little. Alright, Mr. Erkin. Yeah, I hope the headache either doesn't come back or goes away the rest of the way, or is otherwise alright. Alright, let's mark solar panels to be deconstructed next. And you know what? Get the radiators too. It's kind of a nice arrangement. I like that. We'll do that. And then for this part then. So it's pretty much just going to be ship hull in a big corridor down the way. But I'll match the airlock down here with one there as well. And then advanced radiators. I don't know how many I'm going to need, but I want them basically in a protected line along this wall facing in. And then the heat sinks in this room. And I wonder if it would make more sense to have solar panels on the outside just as an easy thing, or just to armor it up a bit. Like just put unpowered hull, maybe even multiple layers. Let's figure out heat sinks first. So we do want to be able to dissipate things fairly quickly. But we also need capacity. So maybe these will mostly be the large heat sinks. So I could just do something like that. Let's line them up from the bottom. It looks like that'll fit nicer. I could do an array like that. And then we'll mirror it to a lesser extent on the other side because we've got the old moon-based reactor there. One more if I get rid of that. Does that make sense? Then we have the other wall here. Maybe a line of... Let's see, get rid of this. Do we need to access that internal space? Probably, but we'll have one airlock there. I don't need one here. I'll need one into this room. Do I just do that from here? Match this door? And then let's see, ship vent. We could do, since the idea is to increase our heat storage, we could do a big line of the ship vents here. And then unpowered ship hull to help armor everything up a bit. Because with Tio's experiments, this would let us recirculate the heat if we can't drop the shields right away. The heat being given off from these will be pulled back into the heat network by the vents, and we'll just basically keep restoring things in the heat sinks. And it'll buy time before the room would overheat, so we have more flexibility on when we drop the shields. I think I like this plan. We'll have 9 large heat sinks. We'll have... Do I just do the 10 advanced radiators? It'll let us vent, or let us cool that room very, very quickly. They can easily keep up with anything these heat sinks can put off. But if I do it overkill now, then if I want to replace some of these with manifolds or add manifolds in later, they'll still do a decent job. But do I just do that many, or do I do advanced all the way up? What's our advanced component cost here? That would be 90 for the heat sinks, 20 for the radiators, and none for the vents. So 110 advanced components. Currently we have 30. So maybe we get the room up first. Get the radiators done. And do the heat sinks as we get more. We'll get some out of the generators and the radiators over here. Those take one apiece, so like every other one, I think we might get one back. I'm gonna put the 10 in for now. 10 radiators over here. And then we'll do ship hull. Connect there. Cancel this one. Move this down. I know it's not going to line up nicely with the shield room, but build across there so I have the option to add another big heatsink, or even let's just plan to put it there. And then I don't think I want this to be completely without other room down here. I should have room for fire foam poppers. So I'm going to take this and move it out one. And it'll line up straight to the bottom of the ship. So deconstruct that one too. Take out these. And the ship vents will go back here. One more there once these are deconstructed. Does that work? I think that works. I might even leave like an aisle there down the middle. And I can put fire foam in there. There's room for one more here. And one more there. Eventually we'll probably get rid of this hallway. That diagonal takes up a lot of extra space. But I'm not ready to do that just yet, so I think for now, I think I like that. Unpause. So that's gonna be the new heat setup for now. I'm curious to see how it'll hold up. We have 900 plasteel at the moment. We'll get some out of here. These take 125 apiece. And we're building eventually 10 of them. So that's 1,000 plus right there. 5, 25. We might have enough plasteel once we disassemble. It feels good to be adjusting things here. Getting some of that space filled in. Get this thing looking sturdier. Oh, I guess I need to remember the floor is going to cost $2. Though it's fairly cheap. I mean, with all of these, most of these forbidden for now. I'm confident we can finish the room itself. And then it'll just be adding capacity as we can. Pequeña, how we doing there? Resistance 0, okay. So convert Pequeña. Oh, right, and then let's do the conversion ritual for Swan. 51%. Yeah, still about 2/3 chance of success. Do you even need that many heat sinks? I assume eventually we will. I understand heat to be one of the big, like the main thing for combat. But for now, I have most of them forbidden, and we'll see how much we need. But we definitely need more than we have right now. Even fighting this thing, our heat capacity was not looking too good. Does the reactor say how much uranium it burns per day? It says how long it'll last. 48% to 18%. Nice. Hang on, I'll go down and look in just a second. Yo-Yo, when you're done eating, you're going to use your conversion ability. And Swan has been converted to space piracy, just like that. So now we mark Swan for recruitment, and they're going to be in the crew right away. That was so much easier than Wennerstrom, aka Tio. Yeah, so the reactor... Well, 412 is 41 days at base reaction. Base reaction level, no overdrive. But it doesn't specifically say how much is used per day. That's a pretty decent number lineup, though. Let's actually check the other one. Let's see, this one has 2,100 fuel in it for 3.5 years. Which isn't that precise of a number, but 60... Yeah, about 210 days. That lines up pretty well. So about 10 fuel per day. Where 20 fuel pods, or 100 fuel pods cost 7 uranium and 1 steel. So every 10 days, we burn 7 uranium. It's pretty cheap power. And we've researched the Sapient holodeck, so before everybody wakes up again, we should figure out what we're researching next. And at this point, we're kind of through the things that we really need, and it's just, what do we want? Like, I could research the cloaking device just for completion. Oh, let's go ahead and do cannons and the drive. That's not the shift key I keep hitting. There we go. Just mashing caps lock over and over. 1.5 uranium per day, basically? Yeah, roughly. Let's do that. Let's pick up the extra weapons. Let's learn about TV. Oh, before we do those, let's do long blades. And get the other things available. But I don't think that leads to any of the modded weapons. Maybe we just have to find the fancy melee weapons. Research fire foam, because that's just something we should know. Airlocks are already auto doors. Okay, and when those are knocked out, maybe we start looking at some of this implant research. Because I don't know what our odds are of finding some of this. So I'll just queue up everything to research implants, or let's just go for all the way for generalist nanites. Pick up a bunch of this stuff and see what ends up being useful. That should keep the researchers busy for a bit. Lots of ways to stick things in people's brains there. Ship debris. Somewhere out over the Arctic. Or, you know, right here, but somewhere out over the Arctic. Multiple hull breaches, minimal power signature, a fragment of a derelict ship. I'll wait till people start waking up, and then we'll take a look at that. We got 30 days to deal with whatever that is. $7,000 steel. That's pretty good storage. I think I should make more of these skips for the raw materials. These can be reinstalled, right? Yeah. No harm in building more. Free up some space in there. Nice. Swan has been recruited. Well, alright then. Swan, what's your whole deal? You are resilient and rowdy. Right, we already knew this because you were a refugee first. Passion for cooking, plants, crafting, and artistic. Not much of a fighter. A little bit of a researcher. But you can take some extra damage. And you like a good fight. You got that bad back, but we can work on that. Alright. So, Swan goes to... Looks like Secure is up next. Trying to keep people lined up in recruitment order. Sometimes it cooperates. So assignment, we need you to get an EVA suit. How many of those do we have sitting around currently? Oh, we got half a dozen. They're not even in terrible shape. Yeah, it's those heavy EVA suits that took the bigger beating. Edric, I believe you're in queue already. Yeah, you are now third in line. So we just need to get Pequeña and we'll be caught up for at least with the people on board. Rice is 81% grown. We still have about 1,000 dragon fruit. That was a good windfall. That'll definitely let us get switched over towards corn a bit more. I'm not going to build any more advanced components for now. When they run out over here, they'll do more with deconstruction. Electrical zapping noises as things get moved around like crazy. Okay, so we got a good work crew here now. And then meanwhile we got Gecko and Mumac researching away. An inspired trade for Gecko. We're going to learn about that Johnson Tanica drive next. When this side is done and filled in, then it'll be time to reshape the back. Cut this out. Build the 2 new engines, get rid of this one. And when that's all done, can wall in the other side down here, do a smaller version of the same. Again, I'm not going to take out the reactor for now. It can just stay there. But we'll have a little heatsink array here as well. And when that's all done, then I need to figure out where guns are going. Where the guns are going, and then how many I want of which types. Before I do that, I might need to redo these hallways. But it's really, really nice to have the neutroamine now. The soil substrate, I believe, takes 2 neutroamine per tile. I'm wrong. 1 timber, 1 neutroamine. Okay, well, thanks to the fiber corn growing in lower light, we've got a little supply of it. We got 600, so more of that than neutroamine right now. I don't know if this harvest will make it or not. It was exposed to vacuum. I'm assuming that's why they're all at half health. But it's getting close to halfway grown. More rice to help us move along towards a corn switch. Oh, are they going to try to build a roof in here? Probably as soon as that's connected. So we'll make this a remove roof area. Right, all of that is unpowered hull. Well, these will connect through to the bottom, so that's okay. I'll have someone prioritize getting rid of those 3 angles once everybody wakes up again. Pequeña is definitely heading towards a mood break. If that does push her towards a new belief, hopefully it either doesn't bottom out her current one, or hopefully she doesn't just like switch to cannibalism or something. We got a long way to go before we could do another conversion ritual, and she should be converted by then. I can turn this back off. We went through all of that scrap pretty quickly. Didn't amount to that much, I'm sure, but every little bit, right? Where do I want weapons? Wait, before I think about that, was he? Get those out of there. So then hull. One more vent, I think. Yeah, why not? And then powered hull. And that'll connect it all to the main circuit. Charlene Whitestone. Up to intellectual 5.6, a little bit of a gain there. Social 5.5, but construction's up to 7, heading towards 8. A lot of work getting done. I appreciate our AI. It'd be interesting doing that hologram start. Don't need to worry about food. Very much have to worry about power. Wonder what happens in that scenario when you get solar flares. Someone's gonna have to go all the way out and around, aren't they? Oh no, we got the airlock right down here. Yeah, there goes Yuyu. Alright. One outer 1,000 hit point layer. Just to help. Yeah, the holograms get the day off. The solar flare hits the snooze day for them. Or the snooze button for them. There we go. Deconstruction to get the advanced components. Robot day off or hangover day. Tio, did you see that you were in? It's a setting? Oh, there's a setting to control how solar flares affect them? Yeah, you're a little bit of a mess, but you are part of the crew. You're the one who didn't like, or wouldn't do, intellectual, firefighting, artistic, or cooking. You're okay with the heat, but not so much with pain. But you've got medical, you've got shooting, you've got construction. Not too bad overall. So Secure was helping with farming and unskilled crafting. And if we need a cook again, that'll be Secure. A bulk goods trader. Starshot Shipping, I like that name. Let's talk to them. You can choose day off, nerfed, or nothing. Okay. Wonder which way would feel the most fair. Yo-yo, in the morning? Give Starshot Shipping a call. Also, Tio, the amplifier still sticks around. If I bring up the console, it's like constant error from the thing still. But it doesn't seem to be affecting anything else here. So there's that. Mutated squirrel meat. Delicious. They have plasteel. We could just buy 300 plasteel. They have 2 advanced components, so why not? Again, we've got 18,000 silver right now. Let's put it to good use. I feel like I should buy the plasteel. Spend 4,000 on it. If you're in a convenient browser for those, Tio, the commands and the shop, like there should be links up at the top of the site that connect them to each other. Could buy another Insanity Lance. I'd rather have another Shock Lance, but I do like the lances. An Advanced Shield Belt. Should I get that for Wuzzy? It would mean they can't shoot with that spear anymore. But they'd be a lot safer going for melee. I feel like I should get that. I can also just build one, but what's blocking your workability, childhood or adulthood? I can check that when I'm out of the shop here. I don't remember right offhand. No, maybe we'll just make a shield. I'll see which one Wuzzy would want. I'm gonna sell those survival belts, since they were just kind of hand-wavy things anyway. I'm not gonna buy the Luciferium, I don't think. We've used a lot of steel recently. But I don't want to buy that for now. Do they have any gold? Let's buy that. Let's spend 6,000 here. Alright, Tio, your backstory. Factory worker is blocking cooking, art, researching, and crafting. Medical assistant is blocking firefighting. So, both of them. But most of the work is blocked by your adulthood. Firefighting is blocked by your childhood. Your childhood is, though, giving you that +5 to medical. Factory worker is giving you bonuses to construction, animals, and crafting. Up to you how you want to deal with that. Okay, you were not a factory worker. I take it back. You were a mad accountant, which gives you shooting, social, and intellectual. Oh no. You, I'm not sure you were a good person there, Dio. But hey, you're a pretty good pirate. Just up to you if you want to trade some medical skill for firefighting. Now, you're capable of all these things, but you don't have a ton of skill there. So I'll stick with you doing work that matches your passions. And if we need you to branch out at some point, then yeah, we'll figure that out. If we ever get animals on board, looks like it's Tio and Yo-Yo who have the skill and passion for it. Really not planning on that, but you never know. So this is all walled in now, right? Yeah. So we've opened the research lab to vacuum, so let's get that airlocked away. And once the airlock's in, we can get the hull tile in. Oh wait, I already can, right. Because it's not open to space. Okay, we don't want to tile in the radiator room. So that, a stripe of floor there. And flooring there. Trait. Okay, Tio is now gifted instead of craven, so now you're just good at all sorts of things, right? Medical 14, shooting 9, construction 14. Cooking 7, crafting 8. All-around competent fighter. Okay, so I'll put you on the unskilled crafting crew. Because you can do construction and you have the passion there, I'll probably leave the crafting more to Durmusk. You can help with the farm now, though. That'll help things move along nice and fast there. A fast learner. Okay. Going a similar route to Master Blaster by the look of it. Everybody's so busy. It's nice having this many people doing construction now. So much faster than those early days on the moon base. Meanwhile, in the research lab, Gecko and Mimak just doing their thing. Got Secure playing with the holodeck over there in the corner. But everybody else, either hauling things to the work site, moving things off the captured ship, or constructing away. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Oh yeah, so Secure doesn't really have a shooting talent. Tio, you have that passion for shooting over melee. Do you have any preference in type of weapon? Anything you would prefer? Okay, efficient instead of heat tolerant. Then you have room for one more trait. But yeah, if you have a weapon type preference, let me know, and we'll see what we can do. Everything's fine? Okay. Well, I'm gonna replace what you're holding right now, because people with low accuracy or lower shooting skill seem to sometimes do okay with this gun still. So I'm gonna give you what? Do we need to make something else? We've got just a basic heavy SMG, which I don't hate. We got the machine guns, we got the grenade launcher, which is pretty dangerous. Did we have another, like, faster aiming thing? Maybe not. I think I mostly got those in people's hands. Okay, for now, Tio, you're gonna use the heavy SMG, and Secure's gonna take that pistol. What's that sigh for, Blaster? Okay, and Tio is now too smart. You learn faster, you break faster, and you're more certain about space piracy. For now, it seems like that should work out okay. Minor pain. That old gunshot wound in your arm. It's very, very minor. It does mess with your manipulation just a little bit. Just to balance things. At least I can outrun Tio. That's true, Blaster. Tio learns a little faster. Oh wait, did you just change things too? No, never mind. You move a little quicker and have that better melee dodge chance. So we finished up research on the Johnson Tanica drive. And we're now cruising through long blades just to get some more weapon options. I don't know that we'll use any of these. But there is that tactical sword. Very solid damage penetration. And pretty nice damage. That's actually not bad. I mean, it's not a mono sword or anything, but it's pretty solid. So yeah, there are some mod weapons mixed in there. I'll take a look at exactly what's available once we finish the research. Okay, so these. I guess really I just want them to be steel. Let's put steel in those 4. Do we have any plasteel on the ground still? I think it's all basically in use. No, there's the skip that has it. Yeah, I'll do those 4 for now, see how much of what is still on the ground. Okay, Tio is now a gentleman. Research finished on long blades. Can we make those at the machining shop? Or would I need to build a smithy for all of that? Looks like I would need to actually make a different bench. Okay, I might at some point. But yeah, let's see what that actually made available. Long blades were down here. So we got the usual Warhammer, spear, longsword. We've got a tactical shovel. Which hits really, really hard with the edge. 42 damage, 54% armor pen. Apparently better than a sword, if slower to attack. That seems like way too much armor pen. And then the sword. Yeah, so the sword is faster for a little less damage, but still 30 damage is a huge chunk. And then less armor pen, though. I don't know about the balance on those. The heatsink room is almost floored in. The 2 large heatsinks are done. All the radiators are done. Set them nice and cold. And yeah, just need to finish that up. Should I connect that through to the bottom of the ship where those guns are? I don't know if I need to. We've got the passageway through here. I don't think I'll worry about it for now. Look at Whitestone, just making friends with everybody. Oh. Is this an attack? I think there's a ship. Yep. A missile destroyer is approaching. Alright. Didn't we run away from one of these already? It's got the 2 big nuke engines and 3 of the doubles. So essentially it's got 3 nuke engines. It's a good sized ship. We've got 6 of those engines. What's our, I haven't looked in a while, what's our thrust to weight ratio? Oh, maybe I can't look in a fight. Well, is everybody indoors? Looks like yes. I need to make sure that we don't try to visit the other ship, because that would take people out through the engine. So I'm going to draft everybody and have them group up at the bridge. And, I mean, we're not fighting. We are out of here. Let's get shields up. And let's leave. And they're chasing, but they are just not fast enough. And I think we're actually good to go already. Yeah, escape combat. We outrun the torpedoes. And we can stand down. Forbid doors? I could have, yeah. But, you know, it was 7 a.m. Decent time to group everybody up, and now look, they get to eat breakfast together. And then back to working on the floor. Let's get these advanced components indoors. Ah, and then we turn the shields back off. Yeah, I just remembered to you. So ship info, we are currently at a thrust to weight ratio of just 1. So I guess 6 engines isn't gonna do it. Unless it goes up as we get rid of this thing. Yeah, let's wait for things to catch fire. I like that plan. Next time. I like this ship. It's such a happy mess. Everything on the map counts? Yeah, I figured. Gotta be some penalty for dragging this thing around. Minor break risk on Tio. Let's get into you. Okay, just needed some of those positive boosts. Dining and recreation will be enough to counterbalance that. Thank goodness everybody's okay with being up here in space. Too smart kicking in? Yeah. You and Durmusk. Durmusk to the greater extent. Need lavish meals? Maybe someday, yeah. Right now we're still stabilizing our food supply, right? But eventually. It would be fun to use the spaceport mod and do a spaceport in space with Save Our Ship and Hospitality and the Veggie Garden, and just try to have like the fanciest station that can still defend itself with all sorts of different crops growing and cheeseburgers in the restaurants and all that stuff. I feel like that would be satisfying to do. I don't know how it would work for streaming, but it would be fun to set up. A space station instead of a ship would just be scary. Like our moon base. When you can't run. But imagine that moon base without all that extra shielding around it from the moon. You gotta be ready to fight right from the get-go. Next time with the holograms and robots? I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do with that run. Maybe we could be a ground-based spaceport and then eventually try to launch the whole structure up to orbit. Set it up as if it were a ship on the planet. Yeah, I have no firm plans on exactly what I want to do there. Android's tier is overpowered, keep it in mind. Yeah. Yeah, I've looked at it a bit. I've looked at the different types. The upper tier androids get, I think, a little bit too much, and I might remove them or just leave them out. Another exotic goods trader. Yeah, we'll definitely talk to them. That'll be Yo-Yo again in the morning. Up to social 12 now. You get cheap cannon fodder, and the tier 4 androids are double the capabilities of a normal pawn. That's why a spaceport can work? I see, I see. I kind of like the idea of letting people purchase androids for their characters, but making you purchase at the lowest tier, and then having an upgrade path. Like you need to accomplish certain things to be allowed to move up to the fancier chassis. Like let you only buy the little ones, and then we build the fancier chassis for those who distinguish themselves or stick around longer. Alright, exotic goods trade ship, Ophelia Consortium. Consortium? Consortium, whichever. We'll keep buying advanced components. It's just a nice shortcut. We have a decent number of Glitter World medicine, so I'll let that go. But I think I want the plasteel. Maybe? We have 1,000 right now. We're going to be able to get more out of there. Maybe I won't buy it this time. They have an architect regenerator for 66k. Okay, wait, that's a lot of text. The Regenerator is a nearly mythical creation of the architects. While it looks like a featureless spheroid at first glance, it really doesn't though. This appearance hides an almost incomprehensible maze of bioneural circuitry wrapped around blah 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 blah. So it de-ages people. Restoring them to their biological mid-20s and granting them seemingly eternal youth. Promotes rapid healing of wounds. Fancy, fancy. Heal long-term damage. Regenerate missing or destroyed limbs or organs over time. Oh, so you can... Right, this is the one where you can add up to 3 doses. So if you have the third one, you can even bring somebody back to life. Well, that's just a little bit crazy. Perspiration, cleansing, kidney. Bonuses to taming animals and hunting stealth. Well, again, we don't have the money for that currently. Oh, Psychic Shock Lance, I want that. And I need to get those allocated to people. Seems pretty solid. I mean, yeah, if it costs that much, better be worth it if you get your hands on it finally. Okay, I want to give Wuzzy one of these shock lances. But is a pawn worth 66k? Well, if you install that, it sure is. But how do you decide who gets one? Mimak admiring the sculpture. A pacifist pawn can't use a shock lance, right? Probably. Let's find out. Yeah, okay. I would have been surprised if they could. Who are the people who are worst at shooting here? They would go on the pawns first in, last out of combat. Yeah, that might be one way to do it. Secure, you're not a good fighter. So you're going to take a lance as backup. I guess, Gecko, you're not a great fighter. You're also going to take a lance as backup. And then we have one more Insanity Lance. So let's give that to... I think I want to give it to Durmusk. Research has finished on multi-barrel weapons. Alright, let's get the rest of these in here. It looks like we're done with construction then. Everybody's fanning out to take care of other tasks now. So how many is that? We've got 14 more advanced components out there. We've got 14 in storage. So let's put in 2 more of these big heat sinks. And when those are in, I think then I want to do the engines. So down here then, we'll put airlocks here and here. And then it'll just be ship hull across like that. all of this is coming out. We have 2,000 fuel pods to spare right now. Only 100 uranium. Look, changed desired for secure. Okay, that's going to be a negative mood until we get a styling table up, so I should build one of those. Maybe just put it out of the way somewhere. Or put it up here. Yeah. I believe that's miscellaneous. A steel styling table. There. And somebody will get to that soon enough. The exotic goods trader's on their way, and a textile trader has arrived. Just a parade of trade ships, daring us to try to pirate them. Do we have anything to talk about with a textile ship? We could try to buy some more cloth and hyperweave for synthetic organs and things. Luminous oils. We finished researching tube television, moving on to flat screen. Make sure if something happens to our entertainment, we can get things all fixed up again. About like 250 hyperweave. We're just burning through that silver here. But better to have the materials. I'm gonna buy 400 of each. I'm gonna sell some of our old refugee clothing, which is mostly just to clear it out of the stockpile. And let's leave it at that. And then I should try to save the rest of the silver for venting. Which is something I didn't put in here yet. Oh, right. So I set all the radiators down to vacuum temperature. But these vents... So I think Tio had said he was aiming for like 60 Celsius. Maybe I'll do the same and see how that feels. So basically the vents will try to keep this room kind of warm. The radiators will try to keep it very cold. And either we'll get extra warm air in there for when the radiators deploy, or if we can't, after that point, they'll start trying to put it back into the network. And hopefully we can find a bit of an equilibrium that keeps the fires at bay. And still gives us good returns on the little periods of time when we can drop the shield. Yes, also remove electricity use so we don't just have them always on. Thank you. I don't think I ever ran through and did that on Whitestone's ship. Hey again, Yo-Yo. The ship's gotten a little fancier while you were away. The corn is about half grown. The next rice crop is on its way, and we still have 800, 900 raw veggies. So yeah. Doing just a quarter corn for now, I think, was the better plan. Still waiting for them to deconstruct down here before we build the next engines. Deciding what else you want to do, Yo-Yo? You've got what? 7,000 coins? That's enough for any of the options. Passion in construction has changed. Alright. You now have a little bit of passion for the construction work, which is good because you've been doing plenty of construction. I guess I could just mark the rest of this for deconstruction, and they'll get to it whenever the actual construction is done. Though we're not actually building anything yet. We detected a logging site again. So, do we want to try to go steal a bunch of chocolate? Maybe I could wait a little bit longer. There's still 20 days on that. How's our bonus looking? We're still at +4. So sometimes those raid sites, sometimes those camps don't show up for a bit. I feel like we should wait until we get down to like a neutral feeling about the last raid. You know, maybe just +2, +1, something like that. And then go hit the next one. Yeah, it does stack up to a point, but I don't think it stacks too much higher. I think it's very diminishing returns. And because we're overall in pretty good moods, I'd rather wait and just make sure we don't head negative with that. Alright, there we go. Tear down all of that. You know, I think... So I was looking at maybe putting in the engines kind of like this. But maybe I'll just do 3 and 3, and then we can have a proper exit out the middle of the back. I think it'll look a little better. I can even turn it into a little airlock, like the rest, just for fun. Yeah, let's do that. And all of that should be nice and safe inside the shield. So whenever I want to add more engines than that, they'll have to start curving up the side a bit to stay inside that bubble, unless at that point I'm ready to add a shield back here again, something more like this, but maybe even further back, and start working around a central opening for radiators. That's still a ways off though. Let's actually cancel that until all the deconstruction's done, in case we have to run I mean, I know the engines won't be done right away, but they'll prefer building to deconstructing. Hostile ship detected. So yeah, let's get all these in. Well, no, because we can use those on the engines. We detected a cargo pod. Those are really fast, aren't they? I'm not sure we can catch a cargo pod. We should try though, right? Everybody make sure you are safely near the bridge. Yeah, nobody will be near the engines. Let's see if we can catch it. Yeah, it's tiny. It's just got that one engine. But it's so tiny. Wait. Do it the smart way. We're not doing anything fancy here. They don't have missiles. So just all weapons. Don't hold fire. Set force target. That engine. No, they're out of here. Come to a halt. I was pretty sure that's how it would go, but it felt worth a shot. We just vacuum it all up. Okay, get the fuel cells out of it, though. Let's get the roof bits out of there. Research finished. Flat screen televisions onto fire foam. Okay, and with people working on that, anybody else, because we're going to have idle people now with just 2 things to build, anybody else can start tearing down the rest of this. That everything? Not quite. Just those layers of things to deconstruct. Hey Jameson, yeah, we took out a little, what was it, a heavy scout. It was finally something we could outshoot and catch. And the resources have been going to very, very good use. We have 10 advanced components in storage right now. We need... Oh no, so that's enough to do the engines. Cool. We will need to start making more. But we can wait till the engines are done. Welcome to Shipbreaking. We hope you have a very profitable, if busy, day. I do need to play Hard Space Shipbreaker at some point. How did your demonstration Rings of Saturn stream go? I had to duck out a couple minutes after you guys started there. I want to look at how everybody's getting along. We'd seen that Charlin Whitestone is just generally well appreciated here. Currently friends with Tio, Yo-Yo, and Mimek. Gecko's getting along with everybody except for Tio. Some insults, hard worker versus lazy. Lazy? Maybe that'll go away. He did change some traits there. Research finished on Fire Foam. And then a minor break risk on Durmusk. Again, Durmusk just on edge. Was he? Getting along with everybody except for Mimak, currently. Though mostly that's from Mimak's direction. They've started to patch things up pretty well. Yeah, there were still all those insults, but it's gotten better there. Industrious people think everyone's lazy? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Somebody found us. The cargo pod made it back. Oh no. It's the mech sphere. Are they looking for their missing heavy scout? It's not a huge ship. 3 double engines, 2 small ones. So the equivalent of 8 small engines on a ship that size. Can we run? I hope we can run. Hey Crush, totally no mechanoids on that ship. I have some skepticism about that. I suspect there might be more than one, even. They got some torpedoes, they got some railguns, some plasma. So I think we have better heat capacity than we used to, but I don't think we're ready to fight. You are correct, Argonaut, there are no shields. Wait, that's a really good point. What do we got? We got 2 large railguns, 3 torpedo launchers, a small railgun, a small plasma, 4 torpedo launchers, and a laser. So if we could hold them outside plasma range, we could just tank the railgun shots and plink away with our own. I guess we might be able to do it. Well, let's check engine difference first. You'd say charge in, set all applicable guns to point defense, and then blast them? Wait, what are you saying about torps would still fire? Most of our firepower is very close range, but that's nervous making. Oh, I know that torpedoes would still fire, but torpedoes are easy to time. If you're holding them at very long range, they take forever to get to you. And I'm not really worried about torpedoes at long range because we have 8 laser point defense, we have 4 cannon point defense, and we could catch a whole bunch of them. Right, no, I know torpedoes are long range. I'm just not worried about them. If we get in closer, I'm more worried about them, because they generate a ton of heat, and if we're spending our lasers to carve into the ship, then we're tanking the torpedoes. Our heat capacity is better than it used to be, but it's still just 7,000. I mean, that's, it's up from what, like 2,000 not too long ago? But I don't know. Think you can almost completely block them with your point defense? Yes, but not if we engage point blank. I'm thinking we shouldn't just light off the engines right away, though. Well, Tio and Durmus could make their way up here to go in. I do need more airlocks in better places. We need something in the middle of the ship as a way to go in and out. I feel like we're just not quite ready for brawling yet. I want a few more long-range weapons first. I'd really love to get the rest of the heat sinks built first. I wonder if we can run. We are down an engine now. You won't die if we turn on the engine, Tio. You and Durmusk are going to head up and around. And in through the broken bedroom. Maybe the plan then is to stay at range till they run out of torpedoes, let your shields tank the railguns, and test the heat capacity of the ship? I don't know about that. Let's see. One of our ships is... Oh no, one of our engines is unfueled right now. This is the newer one, right? Yeah, that hasn't even been fueled up. Though it wasn't for the last fight either. We might not be in any great shape to run here, depending on how fast they are. We'll be running on 4 engines. No wonder our thrust-to-weight ratio never changed. Well, first things first. Durmusk and Tio, you're going to come around here and then head in through the top of the ship. Master Blaster, everybody else, get safely grouped up in the bridge. And then shields up either way. And then we're going to see if running is even an option. Can I see the enemy ship? Yeah, sure. It's the mechanoid sphere. We can probably outlast them on fuel. The rocket engines burn their chem fuel faster, don't they? I'm not actually sure on that. But a number of theirs are much lower anyway. We don't have that much uranium to spare, so we could start to run into trouble about fuel. We're going to need to find some more uranium at some point. Yeah, heat capacity is 7,000... Call it 7,150. Better than it was, with these extras put in. Go all in. So you're with Jameson? We just put the shields up, ignore the torpedoes, and go to laser range? Or do I leave either my torpedoes or cannons in point defense mode? Sorry, lasers or cannons. I could leave like that cluster of lasers in point defense. So they could at least swat some. If I go all in, what's my plan? Just aim for the center and try to chew all the way through to the bridge? I'm worried about how long it would take to get through. Aim for one of the big railguns. So what, just work my way through to the railgun and then to the bridge? Unpause briefly. Yeah, so they do want to come in. Make sure Tio's going the right way. Let me check first to see if we can even outpace them. Okay, if we want to run, we can. It'll use a lot of fuel, but it's doable. That's at least good to know. Alright, we'll try it though. If we're going close in, we're not waiting to shoot down all the torpedoes. Because we don't have that much uranium to keep refueling our engines. We actually really need to find some more uranium. So let's just aim all of the weapons at what? I mean, do I just try to burn through? We can either go through this railgun, like try to hope to go through here, or I can try to cut through this engine, which will hopefully let us burn less fuel and have the option to shoot out both of these on the way to the bridge. Mech spheres usually only shoot one salvo of torpedoes because they can't refuel them. Okay, let's stop. Let's not use our fuel just yet. Let's let them get to green. I assume they'll stop there, and then we'll spend our fuel to close in. And in that case, I'm going to put all the lasers in point defense mode, and all the cannons in point defense mode, and we'll see if they shoot that one salvo before we get to laser range. And then what do I want to shoot? I guess I'm going to aim at this engine. I know. I'm trying to decide where to aim the railgun. I think I'm going to aim at this engine and then try to work my way through to here. To the railgun, to the laser, to the bridge. So maybe I just aim here? Try to start chewing on the ship and the engine at the same time. Let's see where it hits. And then, yeah, we wait for a second. Our shot goes in, theirs come out. Let's go to half speed. Okay, there's the rest of theirs. Alright, so another couple hits, that engine will go. That'll be a little bit. Rude. And they're gonna hold up there. So now I guess we advance. That's plasma. And there's the torpedoes on their way. Wait. I've waited a little bit long there, but shields down. Shields up. Make sure the rooms cool off nice and well. Oh, wait. This one, we don't need the little shield anymore. Right? I took out the engine that stuck out further. The little shield is not really doing anything for us. So I'm going to power toggle on the shield itself and send blaster down to hit the switch. We shot down their torpedoes. So now all of our lasers come off of point defense. I'll turn the cannons down a little bit later. Okay, another torpedo inbound. And they no longer wish to be this close to us. So the laser turrets aim at the same spot. Cannons are shooting the torpedo successfully. That's their laser coming in. And that's the rest of our lasers going out. So we knocked out an engine. I'm going to take the cannons off point defense mode. Cancel the repair on that thing. The repair on what thing? I don't know what you're talking about, Teal. So all these cannons now. No point defense, set force target. Yeah, let's start working our way to that gun. The satellite's set to auto-rebuild. Oh, yeah, that's fine. No one's gonna go out there. Huh, hull foam actually worked there. So, when they blew a hole in my... my crop area, and out here, the hull foam thing didn't work. It didn't replace any of this. I had to do this myself. But then it works over here on a disconnected section? Does it have a radius or something? But it's up here. So that wouldn't be it. It just failed me entirely. And my crops died. Was it in a home zone? I guess that's a good question. Hard to say now, because I built the, I built that myself. It would have adjusted it, but I think so. I assume so. The only home zone I remember clearing was the places that I'd moved the ship away from. But yeah. Now, interestingly, is that home zone there because of when I set the shuttle down? A little bit of home zone from setting the shuttle down, and then the rest appearing as the hull foam went in? Ah, whatever. Testing. I didn't mute. My audio did the weird thing. It's been like months since it cut out like that. Just have to restart my audio stuff. What's the last thing you actually heard me say? Anyway, Wuzzy's going down to deconstruct the wall here. To just open this to vacuum. So we'll lose a decent bit of heat capacity. But we still have these. We still have these. And we still have the little guys up here. And we'll see if that's enough. On their ship, we've opened the entire side of the ship up. And I feel like maybe I should just do the same to this side. Aim here. And maybe I can ruin their heat capacity. Was before the breach inside the enemy hull? Really? That long? Oh man. I got complacent. Like I have the audio meter where I can see it really easily. But it hasn't been a problem in so long I stopped watching. I talk a lot. If I ever go quiet like that, something's probably gone wrong. Yeah, I think I want to ruin the rest of their heat capacity, and I think that's a good way to win. Oh, it's not as important? Yeah, that's true. Dang it. I mean, we just need to chew through to the bridge, right? They do seem to get magic torpedoes too, which is unfortunate. Your mouse movement was a clear expression of your feeling. No, we're not going to board against half a dozen centipedes. That sounds like a terrible plan. I think we just die. Yeah, I could keep shooting engines, but our heat capacity is going to be the big thing. We're about to lose a lot of it. I'm going to keep shooting at... If their torpedo launchers keep firing, that's annoying. I'm going to keep shooting towards that laser. I'm going to put the cannons back on point defense, because they don't seem to be doing as much. And we're going to try to stick with it. And when Wuzzy takes down this wall section, I'll see what happens to our heat and decide if we're running. Hitting the other side is a solid decision. I'm getting mixed messages here. You think the middle here is the reactor, not the bridge. Oh, like it could be over here? Okay, let's open it up and find out then. I was just assuming it was the middle. But if my military advisors here are saying that could be to the side somewhere, we should find that out. Let's go through an engine again, if possible. So the lasers and the railgun. Alright. So let the cannons try for torpedoes. Let's go back to half speed. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's not as far in as I thought. We just aim for that. Was he still deconstructing? The room's up to 300 Fahrenheit and is at least full of fire foam, so we can deal with that. Yeah, if that detonates, that'll be unfortunate. But I'm hoping the fire foam would take care of it. Wuzzy's almost done deconstructing there. And then... yeah, just aim for the core. All weapons now. All weapons. No more point defense. We have our target. You are unfortunately 100% wrong, Jameson. Because I have complete manual control over the speed here. So we're currently running at about, I think, 30%. Just for the drama of the lasers chewing away. All the little weapons are doing much better with their accuracy at the moment. Okay, so we've just destroyed our heat capacity. Wuzzy, get back to the bridge. Our heat capacity goes from 7,000... Wait, it's still 7,000, right? They just can't get rid of it. So they can keep storing it up. So that works for temporary, right? After the fight's over, I need to go ahead and get back to that plan where I was going to put a couple advanced radiators pointing up this way, out of this room. Actually, if I... No, I didn't leave room there. Yeah, we'll sort that out after the fight. For now, we can absorb the heat. Nothing should catch fire in here. We're good. It's a bad solution, but it's a functional one. Thank you to Wuzzy for the damage control. I got terrified. I was like, who did I send the wrong direction? Because that's exactly the sound it made when Edrek cooked. Look at this thing, immune to heat. What a jerk. They just don't care. They just don't care. Just engine wash? Who cares? I want that armor. Wait for the weapons. There's our lasers firing again. They're all just out for a stroll. Okay, wait, normal speed. There's the noise. Oh, we got to it. Okay, the core is down. Ship battle 1, and it all just falls apart. Do I get to salvage anything? Pretty please? 1.5 days. That's... I'm not gonna get anything out of that, am I? That's all just a floating chunk now. I'll get, like, scraps of plasteel. What a pain. Oh, I do get to salvage it still? Okay. Let's see what we can get. Should I just drop a half dozen centipedes into the salvage bay? That seems like a bad plan. There it is. Okay. Yeah. 1,200 uranium. This fight paid for itself. We need the uranium. We need to be able to get the fuel. The components... Ship salvage. Wait, that's actually more important than components. I can take 6 out of 125. Or I could take 16 plus 78 uranium. Save? Why do I need to make a save? Salvaging I've never had go wrong. Maybe I take like a dozen, and then 500 uranium. I really need to keep enough uranium around for fuel. Ship salvage is what? An advanced component. Is it 1 per? One advanced component per. And then how much plasteel and how much steel? I don't remember the numbers. I'm actually not sure they're worth it. Tio saying full uranium, half plasteel, ship chunks, and silver. Yeah, the problem is we only get the 2,000 kilograms to play with. So if I took full uranium, that's more than half the mass already. Silver's lightweight. It's easy to take that. Plasteel is actually relatively lightweight as well. 1 advanced component, 3 steel, 3 plasteel. Wait, that's it? I thought it was a little bit more of the metals. Is it actually more mass efficient to just make your own advanced components? Like, this doesn't look bad right here. Advanced cost gold. Yeah, I traded for some gold recently. I've got 370. I gather in the long run, that could be a problem. But at the moment, for immediate needs, this shores up what I'm the lowest on. I guess I could just take some of this. Maybe that's what you were saying? Like, just take, say, 1,200 plasteel, and then I could get 3 advanced components out of it still? I could just take 1,000 uranium. Take 1 salvage and check the materials. Oh, that's true. We don't have, Can you take 2 sets of salvage? I never thought about doing that. No, you can't, right? I'd have to save, take a salvage, and reload, because otherwise you could just keep taking things in 2,000 kilograms, 2,000 kilogram chunks, right? But I could do something. Oh man, that doesn't get me very far. If I just took 1,000 plasteel, I could get like 1 extra. It's so much heavier than anything else. These are really the reason you need all those salvage bays, huh? Maybe I'll just do this. Let's take half a dozen ship salvage, maybe. No, I want that uranium. Even more than plasteel, I want the uranium. I'm gonna take 800 plasteel and the rest out of uranium. Yeah, I know. There's a lot that we can't get, right? We just have 2 salvage bays. This is all work in progress. Once the engines are done, and the heat sinks are done, and we have some better weapons, and the reactor isn't going to overheat, then we can make the farm a little bit bigger, and we can add salvage bays, and we can overhaul the crew quarters, and we can overhaul the central room and make it a dedicated recreation dining room, and... But yeah, I'm glad you guys convinced me to fight that thing. We held up better than I thought we would, actually. Especially when they kept firing torpedoes, I got a little scared. Except... Well, alright, we got resources. Everybody stand down. We burned about 1,000 fuel. but with that uranium, we should be alright. Does manually deconstructing things yield more or less materials? You mean... It's definitely more efficient to bring the ship over, if that's what you mean, Argonaut, to like to capture the ship and disassemble it yourself. That's definitely the better way to do it. But you only have so much time. Oh yeah, the things that were floating out in space come forbidden. And we have... we have an offer to take 9 refugees in. So while I like the whole... say that these are shipwrecked people and give us a chance to actually get some new recruits, we can't take on 9. We absolutely can't. We can't feed double our current crew. Yo-Yo. Where you at? Need you to use your conversion on Pequena again. Alright, that is now medical. Kick her out of bed. Go finish up conversion, I think. To capture, you have to board, so it seems fair. Yeah. Yeah, and some ship designs are very much set up to make boarding as painful as possible. What are you guys off to do? Looks like we're set to build things, and I'll take the shield down in a second. I just realized that was still up. There it all was. Oh, it was the floor pieces, yeah. Okay, let's just make sure that everything's cancelled. Draft undraft. And then orders deconstruct. We good? We're good. No, Argonaut meant to capture the ship, Tio, not necessarily the people. Alright, start venting the heat. Right wall of the laser room. Yes, thank you. Okay, so we got some more deconstruction to do here. This is open to space, so there's no reason to be shy about removing things. Let's take down all of that. Except if I do that, do we still... Yeah, we have a bypass now. All the electricity from the reactor and the heat network will connect up through our new heatsink room. And Pequena, with that little noise, now believes in the cause of space piracy. So we just need to recruit. And Blaster's gonna try it with a childhood story about health. Describes friendship, and Pequena is in. Alright. So, Pequena. Some passion for shooting, a pyromaniac, unfortunately. Some passion for medical. Medical and fighting. That's basically the deal there right now. But they don't actually want to go by Pequena. This is Spanky Pants. No, that is Whitestone. This is Spanky Pants. Ideology is messed with Saber Ship 2. We aren't supposed to get that quest. Yeah, the two that pop up are the refugees and the crashing Empire shuttle. So it's actually royalty quests coming back in. Is there a disadvantage to connecting the new heat room to the room that got hot? Other than they still have the reactor in there. I'd like to actually keep some of the heat rooms separate, compartmentalizing it just feels correct for some reason. The same way I'm not going to have one giant wraparound heat room here, I'm going to do two of them. Another hostile ship. A medium mechanoid frigate. I don't know about that one. What are you saying about, Spez? H2O? Wait, I don't know which part of the name to use. I guess I've been calling you H2O. H2O. Unless you tell me otherwise, I'm going to keep going with H2O. This thing was set for 500. Good. They won't refuel that. This engine lives just long enough to see the other two constructed, and then we take it down. Spez, okay. I guess that makes more sense. H2O more of a modifier or some sort of clan tag thing. Where are you taking those? Let's just get those deconstructed. Oh, right, that selects all buildings. I'll let them get the chunks to storage and then we'll deconstruct. Repair the engine hull. The engine hull. It's just there for water? Fair enough. Yeah, there's the crashing shuttle again. No. The reactor hull? No, I'm tearing everything down. No point in just putting that back when it's an old failed system. But they're going to build the engines first. Oh, you know what? Let's see, architect, forbid. Can I forbid that? No. No meteors right now, Tankster. We got things to build and things to deconstruct. Oh, the rest of the crew was working in the farm. That's fair. We had rice to harvest. Okay, so I'm gonna grab Yo-Yo, and we're gonna do some deconstruction over there. I'm gonna grab Blaster, we're gonna do some deconstruction here. It's ideology that's messed with Save Our Ship, because as they are marketed as charities. Oh, because they're connected to the charity thing from the ideology. Save Our Ship can't remove them? Interesting. I just thought it was fascinating that it was royalty events that came back and none of the others. But yeah, if that's where the charity is, then so it goes, I guess. Right. Rimworld says don't touch the defaults with your mods. Alright, so we've opened the reactor room to space. And we're going to put advanced radiators in. I guess I can't put it there, right? But we could put 3 here. And another one over here. Oh, yeah, let's take this wall out too. We'll put 2 here facing out across, since Tio's latest ship design showed me that was possible. And then here. And 4. Except if I want that to be even, we'll leave that last one off. Powered hull. Powered hull. So we'll get 8 radiators. 8 advanced radiators dealing with this room. And that'll be more than I had before. So we'll see how that does for now. And then we'll need powered hull. As a bonus, we'll be connecting the power grid straight through here, which it's silly that there's unpowered like that coming like right into the reactor. We get the corner there and there. Hopefully they'll add mod support for that quest like the others. Yeah, that'd be nice. Though, I mean, most of our crew at this point were shipwreck survivors. So your name comes from a Minecraft account. Okay. Project Blackout. I'm not sure I've heard of that game. Sounds like a shooter of some sort. My name comes from Descent Free Space originally, just when I needed a pilot name. That's the origin story. That's the whole thing. Just used it for everything ever since. Old first-person shooter? Okay. Alright, let's make sure to refuel all of our engines properly this time. At least for now, 500 apiece seems to be something we can do. We have 1,200 in storage, we're about to put 1,000 into those. We have a solid amount of uranium on board now. I'm gonna order up 50 more sets of fuel pods. 50 times 7. How much uranium do we actually have? 1,200. Yeah, let's just use it. We're always going to need fuel, right? It keeps the lights on, it keeps us moving. Okay, this engine at least has 75. We get one good kick of extra speed there. Gonna need to decide what the rest of our engine arrangement will look like. We can't just keep going in a line. For one, that won't fit inside the shield currently. For two, it'd be boring. So we'll start sweeping the back up somehow. Maybe like 2 more sets of 3 out to the side somewhere eventually. Yeah, the only times I haven't used Brass Gecko for my name, I just end up using variations of it that either sound more like a person name, or I have to think of other things because sometimes name filters won't let me use brass, and then I have to get more creative. Where did this come from? I guess, oh wait, did they really put in unpowered hull with thermal and power conduits behind it instead of just putting in ship hull when they designed that landed ship? What a pain. And the other engine's done. So we'll get that up to about 500 as well. Oh, that's so much better. And then, I guess for convenience, we'll deconstruct this and put airlocks. I want to start using the fancy ones at the edges. Heavy airlock red. Heavy airlock green will go there. If you want to be sassy, Cu3ZN2 is the formula for brass. I could do that. I could get all scientific. It does take an advanced component, yes. As does a normal airlock. Research finished. Mega data storage. So we're on into the strange implants and nanites and weird things from some of the modded augments, which I didn't honestly think we'd be working on maybe making instead of stealing. But we've got such a good research facility here and really competent people to run it, so we're just zooming through the tech tree. Yeah, let's make a stockpile zone here. Make it unambiguous what we get out of this thing. This is for ship. What's it called? What are you? What are these things? Where did they go? Ship salvage. This is critical. And then we'll do urgent hauling on that. Been so long since you played Saber Ship 2. Yeah. No worries. I forget basic things from the basic parts of the game. I'm not gonna comment on mod recipes and things. Okay, so we want to deconstruct this, and Tio's right here. With construction 15. Alright. So one chunk gave us 2 advanced components. 8 plasteel and 18 steel. So yeah. Maybe some randomization to exactly what you get out of it. But 2 of them is pretty decent. So each one of those is a component, 20 steel, 10 plasteel, and 3 gold. So 6 gold. Aside from the gold, I don't know if it is worth getting that still. It was what? It was 120 kilograms? As long as we can buy gold every now and then, the quantity of plasteel we could have taken instead is pretty enormous. Gold's the only thing there. But just 3 gold, that's not that much silver to buy it. Worth when you disassemble in space? I'm just thinking, as far as salvage bays, I think maybe... yeah, I mean, gold supply permitting. Maybe those chunks, if we have some decent gold. No, we have 371 gold. I think, yeah, I think those chunks move to, like, stretch goal territory. The lightweight resources first, then the chunks, then the little steel chunks. Maybe. But it was good to get some to test. There's more of those somewhere. I'll check the inventory tab if I missed some. That said, we do need advanced components at the moment. So, I mean, it is nice to get them nice and quick there. If you were at 0 steel, you'd want the steel chunks? Yes, okay, I'm not saying this is like 100% all the time this is the rule. I'm saying in general, I would prefer not to get the salvage chunks. A bulk goods trader. Kale Corporation. Yo-yo. Okay, you've almost had a full night's sleep. When you wake up, to the console. Swap meet expected. Uh-oh, wait. We gotta hold the swap meet in the morning. We missed it by a day. Okay, we took out the other thing there. The other unpowered wall. So yeah, we end up with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10. 10 advanced radiators dealing with this room. Plus we've got the purge ports in there. So that'll be a good little room for heat management still. Orbital site found. A large, relatively intact piece of debris. It appears to be part of the very same ship which brought your original colonists to this world. This could be your best chance to acquire a working Johnson Tanaka drive, or even rescue any of your fellow travelers who remain in cryptosleep, but do not underestimate the dangers you will face here. That was a pretty scary encounter. Even when we had magic, if that's the same one, if that's the one with the insane AI. Hey, look, 111 gold. Let's buy it. I need to start making things to sell somehow. That's not really the pirate way to go, though, is it? We really are just pirates here, though. We don't generate any wealth of our own. That's the legit way to leave the planet? Yeah. Do we need anything else from them? We got 6,000 steel, we got 1,500 plasteel, and more still to come. I don't want to drain all my silver entirely. We need some to fuel those purge ports. We could go into Angora rabbit breeding again. Have some very flammable EVA suits. Make sure we go up nice and quick if we walk into the engine bloom. No, I think that'll do. Yeah, I mean, we could make sculptures out of steel. The one that we made so far was masterwork. The artwork of Master Blaster polishing an advanced component, just with pride after constructing it there. Make chem fuel with enemy bodies. Yeah, but then we have to butcher them, and we're not cannibals, so we'll take a mood penalty. Okay, out of curiosity, what is our thrust ratio now? It's gone to 2. So with 7 engines at the moment, we have a thrust to weight ratio of 2. But I do want this one gone. So that might take us down to 1. Without a large farmer hunting, money making is rough. Yeah, my usual big money maker on the planet is, since I hunt so much for food, just turn all of it into clothing. And then eventually sell extra textiles when it starts to pile up. Like, start selling off all the plain leather, all the light leather, and turn everything else into nice clothing. So we got about 1,600 fuel pods back out of that. We really did get almost all the fuel back. Let's get that indoors. Duster money. Oh, I make a bit of everything. I have like rotating clothing orders. And that way people always have things to wear. Salvage enemy clothing, sell enemy weapons. Yeah, we actually can sell EVA suits here. Since for the whole pirate thing and us not minding dead bodies, there's no tainted apparel modifier in this run. We've sold a handful of EVA suits currently. We're getting there. Let's see, Wuzzy, why don't you deconstruct a couple of those bits of salvage. That'll get everything constructed a bit faster. Let's see, Tio, you're gonna go take care of this one. And when those are done, then I can check the inventory and see where the rest of them might have ended up. Oh, we still got those anti-grain warhead traps sitting in here. Did we ever figure out what EVA and heavy EVA get from smelting? No, I have not smelted any yet. I guess we have a decent number of EVA suits. And a 36% quality heavy EVA suit that I could use for science. The EVA ones are all in surprisingly good shape. I'll try at some point. Right now, those are possibly things that we want to sell. Excuse me. Oh, Gecko had an inspired trade. And Social 8? Gecko should have talked to that last ship. Oh, right. And I'm forgetting. At the table here, let's do the swap meet. Oh no. We need a proper room for this. We could add a lectern. That would help. We also don't have a leader role person. Okay, furniture. No, miscellaneous? Do we make a fancy wooden one? It only costs 50. Let's put it up here by the sculpture. Yeah. Let's see, secure. No, you don't do construction. Yo-yo. Come up and build that for me. What's out of range? Oh, does it need to be connected to a table? Interesting. I didn't realize it was a modifier. I thought it was just another place to start things. Place it near the focus of rituals and speeches. Yeah, okay. To extend the duration of their positive effects. Cool. Okay, we'll just snuggle it up against the fabrication bench for now. I assume that's movable. And then Yo-Yo, just switch plan. You're still building it. Yep, good call. I guess I would have been able to move it, but still. Trying to move too fast. Not paying attention to what the game tells me. Okay, and Whitestone's gonna build it. Make it nice. I don't actually know if a lectern has quality. Or what that would affect. Yeah, it's just a wooden lectern. Okay, so now... Yeah, so we still started at the table. Okay, but... But... it's not working. Do I need to, like, wait a minute? What am I missing there? Is it because I need a leader to use the lectern? No, there's nothing here for an altar. We don't use altars. That's why there's no, like, the +0 out of whatever. We do want the pillows, though. Like, we need to make a proper room for this. Maybe we need a leader first. I'm betting that's it. So if Yo-Yo's the chaplain, I think Gecko becomes the leader. Tied with Blaster for skill, but has the passion. Let's see if this is it. I contemplated making Whitestone the captain. But not yet. At least not yet. Alright. We do have some other roles as well. We have a melee specialist and a shooting specialist role. The trick is, whoever takes that role will no longer do things like construction or plant cutting, and so we need to make sure we're in a more secure spot to do it, I think. Now if we go to do the swap meet, we get leader present, but they still don't care about the lectern. But that's better, right? That's a 2/3 chance that it's at least fun. It's by no means a guarantee. Place it near the focus of rituals and speeches. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just go for it. Because currently we're taking... Oh, okay, we're not taking the negative yet. But yeah, soon we'll have a -3. If I did a leader speech instead... See, that doesn't even list the lectern. Swap meet it is. And Gecko stands at the lectern. So we do have it. Yeah, I want to make Charlene Whitestone into an architect. That's why I'm so happy that we got the landed ship thing, and I'm happy that I was pushed to do that. A trigger-happy shooting specialist has a literal 1% aim time, so anything heavily reliant on aim time, like the big sniper rifle, will just fire like crazy. Yeah. It doesn't affect cooldown though, right? So there'd still be the 4 or 5 seconds there, but it would cut it in half. Is there something about the event rooms having production benches, or is that only the altar room? I know altars, it'll say disrespected if you have production things in there. And it could be that there's something else happening there, like this is a large multi-purpose room. But... I guess we'll find out when we get a better one set up. 6 more refugees. Unfortunately, we have to just keep turning them down for now. Man, it would be awful having charity in space. Every time you reject that, it would just be a mess. It was fun. +5 mood for 6 days. It was just a display bug. We got plus 15% quality for the lectern being used. We got it. Maybe on save and load that'll switch. We've almost finished up down here. We need a couple more advanced components. So I guess we didn't quite have enough. Let's check for salvage. No, we have deconstructed all of them. Some more plasteel that needs to be freed up. Okay, so we're back to building advanced components. Let's make like a dozen at the moment. Vanilla Expanded has an ammo box which lowers a weapon cooldown by 20%. That's the only one you can think of only thing you can think of which directly affects it in a straightforward way. Yeah, fair enough. There are some weapons that have either a much longer cooldown or a much longer warm-up, and the other one's pretty low. So for some of those that don't have much of a cooldown, but have the long warm-up, you could definitely get a lot of mileage out of a specialist. We got another trade ship. Combat supplier, huh? We're sitting on 3,000 silver right now. I'm not sure we need to do much trading at the moment. I think maybe that's good enough with what we've done. Let's keep some silver for now. What are my purge ports set to? Yeah, they're not set to be refueled. If we use them, let's put the silver back in. Because odds are we'll want to keep using them. Alright, we finished this up. That's the one airlock. The second one goes there, and once they're done we can floor that in. Ask for their cargo. We need to be able to back up our threats first. We're not there yet. Check anyways for a really good gun. We could, but we can also make most of the guns now. Even charge weapons. What is an ascended rifle? I still haven't looked through a lot of these weapons. The perfect rifle. Damage 40, range 67. 2-second warm-up. 2.5-second cooldown. 60% armor pen. 100% accuracy. Past very close range. And even then, you gotta get XCOM to not get a good shot in. That is quite the rifle. What is the cost on that? 150 plasteel, 15 advanced components, and 15,000 silver to build it. But apparently you get what you pay for. I also see an automatic charge lance for 150 plasteel and 6 advanced components. So it's a charge lance with a 3-round burst. 32 range. Is that further than a normal charge lance? Or maybe not. That's one further than an assault rifle, right? Two-second warm-up, 2-second cooldown. Respectable armor pet. Some interesting stuff available. Particle rifle. 100 plasteel, 5 advanced components. 9 damage, 10-round burst. This is a machine gun. 1.7 second warm-up for a 10-round burst. Solid accuracy, Oh, not much armor pen. It still just looks overpowered, to be honest. Yes, I would agree with that. But I wanted to try some different weapons for once. Some of them are definitely worse offenders than other. Also, that soul rifle thing just looks goofy. $150 plasteel, 5 advanced components. It's all like spiky and golden. 2-round burst, 15 damage. Not the most accurate, definitely a shorter range thing. Oh right, but it can light things on fire. You missed the mod that made miniguns have warm up and cooldown per bullet instead of making a huge burst. It's called, I think Minigun 2 now, Argonaut. I think the name changed, but it still exists. Just put Minigun into the workshop, it'll show up. I might be running it here, actually. I forget. Wise do, appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. If that means you're enjoying the stream, I'm happy. Spanky, good news. You have indeed joined the crew. You are... Oh shoot, you've got the wrong suit on. EVA. Attack things. Oh shoot. All the new crew need to be allowed to be treated with proper medicine. Also Gecko. But yes, you are in there. And, you're a pyromaniac, so, you know, if you feel like changing it at some point, hopefully it'll keep you out of trouble a little bit. But you have passion for fighting, and for medical. So it's not a bad foundation. Yeah, I like that mod a lot, Argonaut. It makes the miniguns actually scary. Suddenly Spanky has a few extra coins. Uh-oh. Incoming. Who found us? A mechanoid heavy drone squadron. They're looking to avenge the sphere that we killed. Each of them has a trio of double engines. So that's essentially 5 nuclear engines. Each of them has a laser, a plasma gun, and a torpedo launcher. No, they have a mixture of weapons. All of them small. Each of them has 3 hardpoints, basically. I wonder if we can run. That's a lot of engine for that. Neat science, though? Yeah, it kinda is. They don't have any external weaponry. I wonder if they have mechs on board. Made by the author of the Erasens mod. Not a mod I'm familiar with. One of the race mods, I assume. I think I've seen them in the list for other people's toolkit runs. Okay, first thing, we see if running's even an option. Well, very first thing, shields up. We didn't quite finish enclosing our other heatsink room here. We're missing some advanced components, so we're a little bit lower on heat capacity than we would be. The shield does cover this part of the wreck. Or the captured fighter. But let's get everybody indoors. No engine here to worry about cooking people anymore, though. Everybody just stay in the bridge for now. Your heat capacity is the same? Yeah. We just don't get to vent it out of these, right? But hopefully this room can help enough. We got so many things that we need to do on this ship. So what's the plan for this one? Well, first of all, if we can run away, I think we're going to. I doubt their heat capacity is great, but I don't know that I want to charge into this many guns. I think we just need to go. Maybe next time get a cloaking device. I don't think so. If we wanted a cloaking device, we need to finish up all of our heat sinks first, right? That thing puts out a ton of heat. This will be so difficult. Yeah, I don't think we can run, but I'm gonna try. Nobody's in danger. Nobody's trying to build back there. Everybody's coming in. Let's hit retreat, light the engines, and see just how badly they have us beat on speed. And let's go to half speed. We can outrun them. We're faster. They're big enough fighters. Wait, they're not pursuing. They didn't want the fight either. Sweet. I didn't expect that. They didn't fire? They didn't pursue? I'm so happy we got away. I thought for sure they'd catch up and try to chew on us. Lucky? Yeah. Maybe they're full of zombies. Maybe the AI is zombies in there. Winning a fight like that would be cool, because we could potentially get a whole bunch of AI cores. But odds are they'd run before we finished them off. Definitely need long... I know! Okay, look. I know we need a lot of things here. We need a ton of different things. First priority after that last fight was putting proper heat radiation around our reactor room. When that's done, it's going to be a mixture of making weapons and gradually building the rest of these heat sinks. We've been working towards this for a while. Yes, we need more long-range weapons. We have one pitiful railgun turret. There's a lot more that needs to happen. It's all in the plans. That's it. I still haven't decided where I'm putting those guns. So, that's still a thing. But yes, I'm aware that we are woefully unprepared for a fight still. So far, we've won by being able to just laze things to death up close. Hey, coconuts. It's going pretty well. We've won a couple fights. Well, we've won like a fight. We've won 2 fights, right? Oh, hey, coconuts and friends. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. So yeah, this is the Space Pirate adventure still, where we're on a little bit more secure footing. That suddenly didn't sound right in my head, but yeah. We took out one ship that just fell apart and had to salvage it with our 2 tiny salvage bays. But we managed to actually just capture another one. Stole its AI core, and have been chewing on the rest for a little while now. We've got much better heat capacity than we used to, though our reactor is still open to space, one of our reactors. And we've just been researching our way into all sorts of strange implants and parts that maybe we'll have the resources to make at some point. Do what you gotta do, coconuts. Do what you gotta do. Honestly, if you ask me how to say that, I would probably just say UWU. Just out of obstinance. How are our crops doing out here? I'm still curious if the fiber corn's gonna make it all the way grown. It's to the point where we could harvest it now. It's 66%. So yeah, fiber corn does grow at the edges of a sun lamp. The rice is half grown again. The corn is up to 2/3, 3/4, up in that range. We're getting there. Hey, Q meets the doctor. Welcome. I thought it was OWO. There's all the variations, right? I'm no expert on the anime emote world, but there's definitely a bunch. I'm impressed that we've lived long enough to have a crew of 10. Oh shoot, we really need to get on the living space issue. We need so many things. So the plan has been to finish up the heatsink rooms, and then now we've got the detour into the radiators for the reactor room. And then after that we need weapons somewhere. So where are the weapons going? That's the next thing. And I'm thinking maybe... Shoot. Okay, high psychic drone. Everybody's in a pretty good mood right now. This is not bad timing for it. Durmusk is the one I'm worried about. Yeah, that 50% mark being where they go into the yellow. With very neurotic and too smart. Okay, but what I'm thinking... We're gonna have the 2 banks of heat sinks down here. And we have this nice straight wall, which I did armor up. But we can tear down the unpowered hull there. And maybe put airlocks through from this, which is a very temporary room from the moon base still. Oh, room with a view? Shoot, yeah, I never built that back. Unpowered hull, I guess. Just for now. We'll close that back off. Sorry, Spanky. I hope you don't roll around in your sleep. But yeah, so I'm thinking... Oh, did that again. Accidentally locked onto a character. I'm thinking the weapons maybe can go in banks sitting out next to the heat sinks. So eventually, I want to take the rounded shape of our old moon base farm and extend that down. And we're probably going to scrap this whole room. Just move everything out that's mobile, scrap the rest, and just get this whole thing into kind of a big curved rectangle body shape for the ship for now, as the core of it. Something like that. So the weapons can be at kind of the bottom of that. And we'll try that. Key meets the doctor. This is a very restricted... This is a toolkit experiment for me. I get frustrated when the toolkit list is too open. So if you look at the shop there, all that's allowed are if you control a pawn through the join queue. Basically, this is what you can mess with, is anything on that bio screen. Passions, well, not the skill itself, but passions, traits, backstory, favorite color, gender, and that's really about it. So I'm using it in a very, very limited form. And we do have a pretty long list waiting for the crew, though it shrunk today. It shrunk by what, 3, 4? 3. But yeah, when we take prisoners, or I've been allowing the smaller refugee quests, and I just give them survival belts when they come in, and we say that they're survivors of a shipwreck. So we've been getting some crew for those, from those. But yeah. And then if you're in, you know, if you want a specific type of weapon and it's in our storage, or we can make it, then I'll do my best for that. Like, Wuzzy is an okayish shot, though not a great one, but wanted melee. So we finally got Wuzzy a gun spear, which can do both. So we're still disassembling this. We've got this airlock up. Let's get the floor in. And now we have a way out the back of the ship. Though, I mean, there's other airlocks close. But still, it just felt right, since we had that gap in the engines. Mr. Gameland, appreciate the follow. Wait, sorry, I missed that, Coconuts. You said something about your mod list was still working, and I saw it, and then something else happened in-game. Okay, yeah, you got whatever your problems were fixed, because you had, like, raids weren't happening, right? You had some issue with the raids not functioning. I want to smooth out the wall here so we can start doing the other heatsink bank. But I need to wait for that. Let's just get the radiator done, finish consuming the heavy scout that we caught, or the heavy drone that we caught, and then figure out where the guns are going. Oh, okay, Rim War was just broken for you. So you did narrow it down enough to fix it. I think I'm going to pull this whole section of wall out. I know I just built most of it, but let's get rid of it and figure out what a bank of weapons looks like for this ship. And whatever we do over here, eventually we'll do it symmetrical on the other side to double our firepower. I really, really like the railguns in here. I like being able to fight at long range. Because sometimes enemies fight at long range, and if you agree on that, then you don't have to spend fuel to catch up with anybody. They sit at long range, you sit at long range, and you have a good old slugfest. As far as close range, I mean, railguns still work up until the red zone. Doctor's now a simple pawn in your game. Oh, killed a boomalope and gained the trait simple? I don't know that trait. I don't use a lot of different trait mods. I just use the... I always forget what it's called. It's just called like something general traits? Rim traits? I don't remember. But it's a pack that I really like. Right, that was the psychic amplifier from the drone. So everybody's making it through the drone pretty well, except for, well, Spanky's not happy. Something about sleeping outside in the cold because we didn't have a wall on the side of the ship. But that's fixed now. That's fixed. So Spanky will be feeling better in the morning and just hopefully won't try to punch an anti-grain trap before then. Okay, Dazed. Dazed Wandering is fine. Dazed Wandering is good. Oh, androids. Right. I have seen that before. Is that the one... That's not the one that, like, stops people from, having moods and things, is it? I might be getting that confused with something else. Is that the one that stops them from having mental breaks at all? Yeah. They were sleeping in just pure vacuum. They had their bed and then open space and then the empty hardpoint that took most of the railgun blast. All of that was just from one mess of a fight where... I mean, first fight of the day, right? My brain wasn't quite turned on yet. And I just forgot to hit the button to turn the shields on. And it was so much railgun fire. And I got really lucky we didn't get hit worse than that. But yeah, it killed a crop. It ruined my corn harvest that was supposed to get us finally a decent food stockpile. Had to redo all that, but somehow the fiber corn survived in vacuum surprisingly well. Yeah. Exactly, Argonaut. You just rotate the ship. You just rotate the ship, and you spend half the time baking in solar radiation, unfiltered, and half the time frozen, as you turn into an extra radiator. Forlorn Drifters, 9 refugees again. So things are scaling up. It's trying to give us more and more refugees. We can take in like 1 or 2, but we're back down to about 75 meals No, wait, it's more than that because we got the paste machine. I wanna get the farm looking better before we take too many people. You've had a priest go on a killing spree. Yeah, I think we had Mimak here. Non-violent. Either picked a fight or tried to kill somebody. There was something that happened with the mental break there. Durmusk. Durmusk, you're gonna cause a problem, aren't you? You have no margin for bad moods. Minor break threshold, 50%. Didn't think your colony would get through today. Winter, no food, no warm clothing. Huh. Oh, nice. Svanky has been calmed down by Charlene Whitestone. What a good, helpful AI. We'll get you that architect evolution at some point. Oh, up to construction 11. The holographic personality module coming along quite well. Almost a social 6. It would have been fun to make her the captain. Yeah, so let's keep discussion to mods on the Steam Workshop for RimWorld, okay? Not interested in trying to manage a discussion on anything other than that. How we doing down here? We got one radiator still to build, and then we have this all sealed off and in much better shape. We need a ship janitor at some point. We clean up everything around where we work and eat and sleep, and everything else is just gradually turns into a bit of a mess. Okay, so some planning. We've still got about 7,000 heat capacity. And that will increase. I don't really have a good feel for what that lets me do with weapons. Like how many that can sustain. But I know I want railguns. Could try hypercooling the reactor room beforehand. Yeah, I do need to set that on these. I'll wait till the last one's built. In general, that's what I do with all of my radiators. Just set them to vacuum temperature. I'm not comfortable cooling it to lower than this. I feel like that's getting into cheesy territory. So I just set them for the -100 that it is outside. We all wear EVA suits all the time for now, so I'm not going to worry about frostbite or anything like that. Been a while since the base was filled with blood. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, because we had a lot of runs end in blood and zombie bites pretty fast. Yeah, again, if discussion could stay to mods on the Steam Workshop, that's the best way I can say to just filter out what I'm not interested in talking about here. Please, thanks. But yeah, we'll keep that nice and cold. I'll just do them all at once. We got 10 new radiators for that setup. They used to have, what, like 3 out the back? Okay, we made it through the drone. Durmusk didn't have a break. Spanky was calmed down. They'll be running on Catharsis now. Everybody's going to be feeling pretty good. So back to weapons then. I remember a lot of discussion about the different types of guns and their heat versus damage, and I forget what the pros and cons were to railguns versus large railguns, because it doesn't list like their heat output, right? The large one takes 150 watts. Is that to fire? You do like how Zombieland pairs with this? To give ground that proper fear? Yeah, like the beginning of the stream today when we went to do that raid, and I forgot to check what time it was on the planet, and we had to go land at night. It was so lucky that it was a 0% threat time. But that could have been so bad. It was just like a sinking feeling, like, did I just feed everybody to the zombies? Because we have to land and at least refuel the ship and get out. But it worked out. Partially because, I mean, there was like a bit of an AI glitch, right? That's the only thing I can say that must have been. The fact that the whole site that we went to just walked to the edge of the map was very strange. Hey Brains, how's it going? Brains, I was just saying, had a bad time at the beginning of stream where I dropped down to the planet and then realized it was dark down there. And I was like, oh no, how fast can we get out of here? But luckily it was 0% threat. We didn't get chewed on. We shot a couple zombies on our way out. And then we've been in space ever since trying to get this ship fixed up. And yeah, for anybody new to the Space Pirate adventure here, Zombieland is running. This is an experimental version, and currently there's no zombies drifting around in space, but rest assured, the planet is crawling with them, and there's a chance that any enemy ships that come in will also be infested with the undead. So we actually have finished digesting the captured enemy scout. Or drone. The heavy drone? Heavy drone. Okay. That's all been removed. I can clear that. Don't try to build roofs. They roofed off the radiator, didn't they? Oh, it's because the wall got changed here? Yeah, when I pulled these out, it reset everything to a roofed area. I'll wait till that last one's built. But I don't know if roofs matter to radiators. It doesn't seem like it. You're about to release the final version. Nice. Oh, there was one other thing. I screenshotted it, Brains. But when I was down at the planet, the threat graph was weird and staticky looking. I don't know how else to say it. I wonder if zombies make good combat practice if you can safely deal with them. Yes. My zombie colonies, everybody gets very good at shooting very quickly, or dead. But it definitely helps. So when you can safely fight some in melee, you could train up both. Gotta be careful with the melee still, though. I haven't decided what I like for that thought of a balance for melee. How many it's fair to be able to, or what skill level it's fair to be able to deal with a zombie in melee. Alright, there's the last of the radiators going in. Guess I could have built a couple from the other wall as well. Just in case these ever vent right into it. Wait. There's an ancient stove in the weapons part here. From Whitestone's ship. The landed ship. There were like some stone paving tiles. But there's actually a stove back here. I'm never going to deconstruct that, if at all possible. But okay, so these three, those two, those two, those three. All of these need to be set colder. And we're going to cool that reactor chamber down to vacuum temp here for RimWorld. Negative 100 Celsius. Negative 148 Fahrenheit. So we got that warm core to the ship. And then a lot of really cold spaces. And now that that's done, and our heat sinks have plenty of buffer to heat that room up safely, this is going to be a remove roof zone. Now let's just clear that up. When that's done, I never did decide what I was doing for guns. The 150, was it watt or watt day? If it's the WD thing, then that would be the cost to fire, because that's the stored power that it would need. If it's watts, that would be the sustained cost. Yeah, so passively it draws 150 watts. A little one also draws 150 watts. So it would be, oh, right, was that the trade-off? It's more power efficient than to have the large one, right? At least for sustained cost. Because they both sit there drawing the same amount, but this one's going to fire 2 shots. But I think this one generates more heat. I think it was like power efficiency, heat efficiency, something like that. What about preparing a spinal mount or 2? I do want them. I'm not sure we have... They're a large resource investment. So, okay, what I was thinking for ship design, just thoughts that have been rolling around in my head. We have the heat sinks here. We're going to match that with heat sinks on the other side, minus where the reactor is. Maybe build around it a little bit. But heat sinks here. Sticking out from them, I'm thinking a cluster of weapons to each side. Going out as far as the edge of the farm. And whatever the equivalent, I'll have to measure over here. That's enough room for a lot of guns. So yeah, whatever I decide, it'll fit in there. And we'll have that rounded rectangle shape to the body of the ship, with a little bit of a narrower front and narrower rear. And then I was thinking off the side of that, so sort of, you know, we're going to snip this off. The salvage bay is probably going to go over here, and sort of the last of the moon base will be the central room, which I'd like to keep for now. But outside of the edge over here, I was thinking maybe spinal mounts running the length of the body of the ship. There. And there. And I'm not sure what type I would want. Like, where's the spinal stuff? I do like the idea of a spinal railgun, just because it would be the most flexible. At the start of a fight, right, that pretty much always gets to fire. Oh. There you go, Svanky. Pyromaniac no more. I appreciate you removing that. I guess your childhood still gives you the incapability for firefighting, but if you're not starting fighters, I forgive you. A lot. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking for spinal mounts. Kind of like, get the basic weapons in, get some more space for farming and living space, production, a couple salvage bays, get a proper hospital, maybe connected up here somewhere. And after that, start going into fancier things. Add the spinal mounts, maybe consider expanding out to have shields towards the front and out further to the sides instead of the one overall generator. And then at that point, we'd look at taking this room, tearing everything down, and turning this into a set of heat manifolds with a hollow spot in the center for the advanced radiators. And Svenky is now athletic. Alright, chemical interest and athletic currently. So yeah, that's the general idea. So step one, we need to be able to defend ourselves. So for that, I still need to decide on weapons. So for this room, currently the best way to access it is going to be this hallway down to this room and then out. I do want to get rid of the diagonal hallways at some point. But for now they'll have to do. We'll have power and heat connections from the wall of vents off of the heatsink room, so I don't need to worry about that. It's not the best connection as far as redundancy, but since the weapon room itself will be blocking this from the outside, I shouldn't have to worry about anything taking this out early in a fight. So weaponry. I'm really just kind of inclined to put in some large weapons. It'll be a lot of advanced components. I guess that's another trade-off. A large railgun turret is triple the advanced components of a small. Does it make sense to do that for now? Currently we have exactly one in storage. And we are making them steadily, but it'll take a while. So maybe I should start off with some cheaper guns that we can get online faster. Don't forget power capacity and generation. Yeah, that's true. Currently at night, with the solar panels down, or with the solar panels decreasing, we're at about negative 2,000. That is with the sun lamp running. But as we start adding guns, that will add up quick. We have 2 reactors. We'll need some more solar panels, won't we? More solar panels, more ship capacitors. Hey Wuzzy, how's it going? Your character has not died and we got you that gun spear. So now you have a proper, faster melee weapon that can still shoot if you need it to. Oh, Wuzzy, I also wanted to ask, I was waiting until you were here in case you wanted to put some input for it. There are a bunch of different shields. Actually, let me tab out real quick and find the ones. I was going to ask if you had any preference on which shield you used, but I think it'll be easier if I just link the mod. Pretty sure Twitch won't filter my link. There it is. So instead of just running through them all painstakingly there, basically there's a bunch of different shields that have different capacities. So, first question is, do you want the ability to do ranged stuff? In which case that makes the choice pretty easy, right? Because none of these work at range. But if you're okay with just having a very nice spear for now, plus the Psychic Shock Lance as backup, because this thing does hit pretty hard. It's got solid melee pen, and it's got substantial damage. You can either keep your ranged ability, or we can add one of those shields from that mod in. But basically it's a choice between very, very heavy shields, balanced ones that cost a lot or less, a shielded jump pack so you wouldn't like that you could use with an EVA suit, or one that regenerates really fast but doesn't have as much capacity. But yeah, no range shield belt options. If you don't want a shield belt, if you'd rather be able to shoot, then since you'll probably end up front a bunch of the time anyway, I will give you the best of our heavy EVA armor, which isn't much at the moment. We might like leave it in storage until we need it for special occasions, but I will try to send you into battle in a heavy EVA suit at that point, because I think you're the only person who's really focusing on melee at the moment. We got some other people who are good at it. Tio's a solid melee combatant. Blaster's a solid melee combatant. Since you're a more melee-based pawn, you think you should prepare for it? Okay. So what does that mean as far as shields you might want? Also, we have just researched cognitive implants. So that's something that could actually help Mimak get even better at research. Also, I really need to make a decision down here, because everybody's just milling about now. Okay, I'm going to take out this piece of wall and this piece of wall. We're going to put another vent in there, ship vent, and then an airlock. And then I think for now, I'm going to ask for a little battery of basic railguns. And let's leave a walkway around the place. Let's put a little cluster of 4 in. Maybe? If I'm building there, I need to take out the hull corner as well, because we'll want the wall to extend out. But maybe that's enough for a very start. That's going to be 16 advanced components, plus another for the vent and another for the airlock. I'm kind of tempted to just do a little pod of railguns and a little pod of extra lasers. I really like the lasers. Is the recharge constant or after a delay of not being hit? It's after a delay. I forget if that's listed in the stats. I don't remember if there's like, if the quick recharge one has like a bonus to the delay factor. I think it might. Let's take a look at that one. It just has the shield recharge rate. Yeah, the thing I'd worry about with the fast recharge ones is I don't know if they get a bonus to when they recharge. And if that's the case, that's not so good, right? You still have to sit out of combat at the same time. I'm not actually sure, but if it doesn't explicitly say otherwise, I would guess it has the same delay on when it recharges, and then it just goes up a lot faster. That would be my guess. We got another rice harvest, I think. No, we almost have another rice harvest. We're down to 600 raw veggies, but more rice on the way. Excuse me. Gotta drink some more water. More rice on the way, and we've got the corn now 80% grown. So barring a horribly timed blight, we're finally gonna get that corn harvest, and hopefully use that to then go to about half of this corn, and keep stockpiling more, and then go to eventually all corn. Also, I never named the ship. We should do that. Wait, not the AI. Yeah, we've been unnamed ship this whole time. Okay, so I'll stick with the original plan. We're not going to be named after shoot, what was it? WinRAR? We're gonna go more general than that. We are pirating, but we're just the shareware experience, if it fits. Perfect. A combat supplier. The Potent Dinosaur Corporation is in an adjacent orbit. Alright, we'll at least look at what they have this time. Have Yo-Yo do the honors. I don't think anybody has an inspired trade this time. I did miss geckos last time. Yeah. You think it'd be better for a large quantity of small arms fire, less so for an anti-material rifle in your face. Oh, the quick delay one? Even then, like, what's the largest delay we've seen? About 10 seconds on that big sniper rifle? 5.3, 5 seconds. I don't think you're going to get a lot of recharge during 10 seconds. Not connected to the dinosaur who died, are they? Hopefully. Hopefully not. I mean, they're not hostile. So either they aren't connected or they don't know. We left all that back at the other planet, when reality adjusted to keep the maps from breaking. Do they have anything fun? They've got a Tommy gun, incendiary launcher, medium machine gun, machine pistol, ballistic knife. That would be another ranged plus melee option, though I doubt it's as good as the spear gun. I did like those hunting bows against the zombies. Those worked pretty well. Okay, I should sell some guns that we're not going to use, actually. The really heavy machine guns are cool, sort of. But they really don't fit how I prefer to fight. The really, really long wind-ups and things like that. I like being able to try to shoot first. Now, longer range guns have a place when boarders land a ways outside our ship. And things like that high caliber machine gun that are actually reasonably accurate with that big burst at farther ranges, there's an argument for using them. The problem with that is, I mean, this one's warm-up's not as bad. For the really long warm-ups, by the time you fire, the enemies are just going to be running at you or the ship, right? So by the time you fire, everybody else is probably already firing. And you need to be able to justify that wind-up. Like, yeah, maybe you get one good burst off, but then you're just stuck reloading while they get closer and closer, and if you're tailored towards that long range, I'm not sure you get another good burst again. So I think even this gun doesn't fit how we're going to be fighting here. I'm going to sell the high caliber machine gun, the heavy minigun. The cryo rifle, I think, is basically pointless for us, as I understand it. It deals frostbite damage, but the two options I see there are either it's going to bypass the EVA suit, which tolerates negative 100 Celsius, minus 148 Fahrenheit, in which case it feels like cheating, or it doesn't, in which case it's pointless. And so we'd be trying to keep this around just to use on the ground. So, kinda just no. I'll keep this one around just because I think it's kinda neat, and if we get a ranged specialist, maybe they can use this fast enough to be worthwhile. It hits it so hard, and being able to maybe someday pop a centipede in one shot would be pretty fun. Hey Tio. Wazzy, you're saying, after looking into it, what is the sort of damage that this shield would take? Wait, do shields take bonus damage? Oh, mechanite cocktails. These and maps. We saw this, I don't know how many of you saw the Space Santa run, but those of you who were here for Space Santa and the North Pole Workshop Station, this is the pink fire that consumes mountains. Like, you basically can't extinguish it. If you use this in a fight, you need to leave the map. So I'm not sure I want to buy that. Yeah, there is a strategy where you could go to an enemy ship and throw that and leave. But if you're taking the time to get a boarding party to an enemy ship, but you just want to capture it or salvage it, this thing would eat everything that you were trying to salvage. Enemy ships can have that weapon? Yes. I fear the day a boarding party shows up with one of those and makes it to our hull. We would have to, like, sever the part of the ship that was burning. I don't know of any other way to deal with it. I'm not actually sure you can extinguish it. I could be wrong. Maybe you can. But it's terrifying. You're not talking about boarding parties. Really? We could sell some of these EVA suits, like that heavy EVA suit at 36%. It's not worth that much though. Maybe I should disassemble that one. Maybe we should smelt that and see what we get. Yeah, I don't know. Shields take 3.3 times damage. That explains why shields seem to collapse faster than I expect sometimes. Well, we have some okay-ish crafters. You might get a decent quality one for some extra hit points as well. I'm gonna sell a couple EVA helmets, except they take components, right? To build? Maybe I should break those apart too, if you can smelt them. I don't know what you get out of them. Maybe we're not doing too much here, just freeing up some space from guns. Flame Edge. There is a plasma sword in the store, but that would take all of our money. Okay, not much of a trade. That's fine. We got a lot of good things over the course of the day today. A spinal mechanite ship type of gun. Well, as long as your shields stay up, it's fine, right, Tio? They can't, like, consume your shield. Right? Please confirm. Everybody's going the long way around. Tio. Come deconstruct that for me. Waiting. A Psychic Soothe. Nice. So that'll help. That'll help Germa Scout this time. Let's see, we're still at +4 from recent conquest. I need to go check the coffee farm, or chocolate farm, and see how many days we have to raid that still. Okay, please no attack while I've opened this to space. And then we'll put the airlock here. It's fine if your shield is up. Alright. Thank you for finally confirming. Well, that'll make this much more accessible. But when the fire starts, the shield won't put it out? Yeah. I'm not surprised there. Don't misjudge that gun. Now, is it like, does it shoot like a burst of flame? Or does it act like a flamethrower and just keep on shooting for a while? Like, what degree of terror are we talking here? Like plasma? Okay. I'm not gonna say that's fine, but that's less awful than it could be. Five bullets that explode. Alright, alright. So yeah, Tio, based on your experiment results, I've ended up putting a line of 13 ship vents into this heatsink room to help recirculate the heat back into the system. This room, unfortunately, at the moment doesn't have any such benefit. So at some point I should put some extra vents maybe along the back here. But yeah, our heat sinks are still just like a scattered mess for now. With the start of something a little bit more organized. So how big is this room gonna be? It really doesn't have to be that large for now. But, I mean, we're not gonna reduce the number of guns we want over time. Like, do I just make a little square pocket? Why don't I plan for enough space? I'm not gonna leave this in, but just for size. If I wanted to, at some point, just use these to measure some things out. Okay, so 4 high. Yeah, let's just come all the way out here. I'm gonna leave the option to do clusters like that. Small weapons are not worth the space, energy, or damage. Okay, so Tio, yeah, I was saying a bit ago that I forgot what you were telling me was the trade-off. And I thought maybe it was that the small guns were better for heat and the large ones were better for energy. I was also just looking at the advanced components and thinking maybe I wanted to get guns online faster. But I was already second-guessing myself looking at these. They're just bad, except for point defense, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll skip them then. The good thing's the cooldown. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'd rather hit harder. Okay, so yeah, the one thing I wasn't sure about, the large railgun blasts, these projectiles just, do they do more damage as well? Because you fire what? Each one fires 2? And it costs triple the advanced components. So I was trying to think if it was worth building a little cluster just to get them online faster. But currently we can soak some heat. We have those lasers if we get up close. Maybe it's worth the time to just build bigger then. Yeah, alright. Okay, so in that case, I think eventually I'd like to have a cluster of 4 larger railguns on each side. And, you know, let's build them one at a time as we get the components. Maybe you're confusing with Spinal versus Big Gun. No, I don't think so. I was just looking at the cost. Like, these do take 12 advanced components. The little ones take 4. And I wasn't sure how, 3 little guns, because that's our limiting factor right now, is how fast we can churn out advanced components. I wasn't sure how 3 little ones would compare to 4 large ones, just as far as whatever we could produce faster. But let's build guns to last. Let's go for a cluster of 4 eventually. But then do I want some plasma to back that up? I'm really kind of liking the idea of just going for large railguns and lasers. And at long to medium range we have the railguns. And at close range where the railguns get bad, we have the lasers. But the lasers still double as point defense, so they're fine still at long range. And so we would prefer to fight at long range. But if something gets up close, we'll have plenty of things to make them regret it. So for kind of the doctrine for this ship, that's what I'm leaning towards. And I know plasma has its place for the splash damage, right? To spread the damage around better inside a ship. But I like the railgun's ability more to be able to punch in to hit something specific. So yeah, I tend to favor the railguns. Maybe eventually we can branch out, but for now let's build railguns. If you can get really close, artillery's the real good one. Yeah. Yeah, I could see building some of that eventually. The big... because that's what we had on the moon that was non-functional, right? That could be fun. I always appreciated the Minmatar style of brawling in EVE Online, and this would fit. But not now, I think. Not right yet. Those take a serious amount of space. So I'll put these in, and maybe that's enough for now. But to space things out, let's leave room for another cluster of 4 out here. And build down far enough for another. Now, I accept that I'm blocking my slug turret here for now. But let's plan for that, maybe? So how to do this? I forget. Well, turrets... do they link? Do turrets need to be adjacent to ship hull? Because all of the ones that were already in the design do. And I see they don't have a reconnect button. So I'm guessing they need to be right up against the hull. You can build wires? Okay. Because I want the outer edge of this to be armored, I think. Probably, for at least in the near future, the way this part of the ship's gonna work is we're gonna have this be the edge. This will be armored up a bit to protect our weapons. And then probably down below this, but not sticking any further out, we'll have 2 additional engines. And then same on the other side. And that'll keep them inside a good circle of shield. They might have to be like one further up, just for an extra safety margin. I'm actually going to put these in so I can plan for it. We'll have an airlock here. How would they get to this one to refuel? I mean, maybe we don't have 2 clusters down here. Maybe eventually that's where we could put something big. You know? You like how I'm building everything except replace that foam hull? At some point. Right now it's doing its job. Okay, so from there on in, we'll do powered hull. Like so. And then I'll run powered hull. That's a vent. In here? Maybe not in that far. This is all stuff that's going to get filled in or replaced. So for now, maybe just like that. And then I'll forbid these. They'll have airlocks to get out and around if they need to for construction. But yeah, maybe that. we'll have that corridor for people to walk, for fire foam maybe. I should probably put some ship vents in here. Or some radiators somewhere. But I feel like the back of the ship's going to end up pretty heavily armored. So I'll need somewhere else for solar panels to go, especially because these are all going to get deconstructed. Maybe actually, the front of this, maybe that could be solar panels, and we'll leave that as an internal bank. Like, I'll just leave the gap the same way I did here with the radiators. You have the release on your Discord now. Alright, Brains. Yeah, I am always excited for a new version of Zombieland. Actually, Brains, I'm pretty sure you have permission if you want to... Or wait, no. Brains there is the person behind the Zombieland mod, among many others. And if you're curious what they're doing with the new safe melee blocking of zombies and various other improvements and additions, you could see them ahead of time on the Discord there. Or if you find horrible issues, that's a good place to mention them politely. Okay, so solar generators, yeah. I want these here. I'll build that many for now, a bunch more components, and in the future, we'll leave that as a nice little gap of space to keep some power generation going. And as I remove these, I'll probably extend that all the way over towards the airlock. But for now, maybe this will just be powered hull, and I'm not gonna worry about that yet. So like so. Which means that if I want vents in here to help control temperature a little bit, if something does happen to our heat sinks and these do need to vent to the room around them, then they're going to need to be down here. And that's one of those things where hopefully it doesn't happen, so I'm just going to commit 4 of them right now. But they're kind of cheap, aren't they? Let's do them in 3 sets of pairs. I keep thinking those take advanced components as well, because like everything else that builds into the wall does. But let's do that. That's a lot of construction to get through. And then probably we build all of those at some point, but definitely not all at once, and definitely not now. And I'll let them figure out whichever bits they want to do. What's our current thrust to weight now that we've gotten rid of that other fighter? Are we still at 2? I doubt it. No, we're back down to 1. But when we eventually get around to these other engines, we'll get that thrust to weight back to 2, and we'll really be able to run from anything we can't fight. And if we want to fight up close, we'll be able to get there. So by the end of the rear of the ship, by the time the rear of the ship here is overhauled, we'll have 8 engines and at least some better firepower. And I guess I'm going to have to alternate between building guns and putting more of these heat sinks in. Just as we get the components, we're going to need extra fabrication benches. We need to be able to convert other resources into advanced components faster. But this is all going to get torn down after the bottom of the ship's done. So I'm not sure I want to add extra things in there yet. I don't have a plan for the overhauled workshop yet. Right now we've still got a bit of an all-in-one room here. Low food. Well, the next harvest just came in. The corn's on the way. I don't think I need to worry about that. We got more and more people wearing tattered apparel. I did get some cloth, but we could also just forbid button-down shirts and t-shirts and pants and things, and leave people just wearing the EVA suits. Or steal more ship chunks? Yeah, we need to do that too. We just need to find fights that we can win. Like, I don't think we want to go after the potent dinosaur corporation. It just sounds like a name of people who are prepared to hurt you. Difficult without weapons? Yeah. Well, you know, we got some heat capacity, so weapons are next. It's been the plan. Yeah, more weapons than more heat and more power and more weapons and more heat and more power and more engines and more fuel for the engines. And then you fight scarier stuff and you need more weapons and more shields and more heat and... Does armor cover your pawn's need for shirt and pants? It does. Like Dermusk here had a tattered shirt, so I got rid of it, and she's perfectly happy. Actually, we can just confirm that. Dermusk, ditch those awful patch leather pants. And let's check your mood. Yeah, the EVA suit is good. It's like a set of coveralls. Only vacuum safe. Oh, it was good that I checked, because yeah, everybody just wants pants. I forgot how that was set up. Let's make sure it is still good. Yeah. Dermusk is an easy one to see if something goes wrong, because of that 50% minor break threshold. I just love having this plan out here. The start of something fancier. Ah, right, this doesn't connect right now. Okay, so we'll take those down and just continue the powered hull over. And all of this will run through the bottom of the ship. Ooh. Okay, that was just the new vent that was still using power for heating. No extra vents in there, but they've got the radiators. So many things to adjust. Right, I was going to check the... Please, I didn't miss it, right? Yeah, we got 13 days left on the chocolate farm. 726 chocolate. How are we doing with our raid needs? +4. I'm either going to wait until they have just a couple days left, or I'm going to wait till our recent conquest is down to +2. And then I'll get to that. Yeah, sure, Tio. Do you know what you're looking for? We built a styling table somewhere. There it is. Just pick one, I don't care. Alright, alright. Wait, I think it maybe just switched when you got to the table here. Also, I'm not sure how well that EVA suit's fitting you in the preview here. It doesn't quite look comfortable anymore. Hopefully that'll resolve itself. Let's see, what's your hair? While we're in here, do you have a preferred hair color? Oh, there we go, it all lined up. That's not really piratey, that's just like military or 1980s or something like that. Where's the pirate ones? Perfect. This color's okay? Alright. Or red? Sold. Where's Wait, that actually looks kind of good, though it's a little bit longer if you wanted something shorter. Where's the spiky ones? There's the one pirate one that's really spiky. That one won't show up under your helmet, but I think that's okay. Let's do that. There's a pirate one. Yeah, somebody will clean it up. Wait, it didn't switch to red. Oh, you have to get the Tinctoria. Yeah, this is like a pirate haircut from The Expanse, right? Hey, Yo-Yo. There you go. Now you're a proper pirate. Yo-Yo, you are still alive and well. Getting increasingly good at construction, bit by bit. Alright. Charlotte and Whitestone. Take those down for me. Open that storage bay up to vacuum. And then we'll patch it back up. Just that steady whoosh of airlocks. Somebody was telling me about a mod that takes the whoosh sound out of the airlocks. So as your ship gets bigger and bigger, it doesn't like start to drive you crazy. But so far it doesn't bother me. It takes me so long to decide on like the shape of the ship, like the layout of the rooms. So it feels good to finally like place a room and unpause and be okay with it. Let's see, I should open this up. We have more crafters now. Any crafters who have built up... Oh, it's just Blasters Organic currently. Yeah, any crafters who have built up the skill can work on that. I love this construction team. We get stuff done so fast now. Alright, so one more advanced component, and the lower part of the wall is hooked up. We'll still need more for the solar generators, and because those take fewer advanced components, they're going to get all of that done before they start on the railgun. But that's fine, because once that's done, then we'll get the floor put in, and they can start saving the components for the railgun turret. Hey, Dread Rob. How's it going? The pirate ship expands, and gradually looks more like a proper ship, and less like a station attached to two halves of a ship. Gradually. We're getting there. How are our supplies holding up? We still got 5,600 steel, 1,100 plasteel, 559 uranium, but we're back up to 6,600 extra fuel. Maybe I should fuel the engines up a little bit extra. Long time lurking, first time chatting. That's not true. I think you've posted the waving Pikachu before, at least. How many salvage bays is enough salvage bays? Tio says yes. And yeah, we did fight today. We even won a fight today. We won 2 fights today. And had a successful raid on the ground. And then successfully ran away from a couple other fights that didn't look good. You're okay? Alright. Congrats on affiliate, by the way. I think that was a bit ago, right? I thought my brass G1 prefix was bad, but you got Dread R10. Unfortunate. They couldn't just give you the name, even though it's basically the same number of characters. After 50... After 50 salvage bays, you really don't need more. Okay, good to know there's a threshold somewhere. You're saying my 2 aren't going to last me the whole game? We'll just have to take over more ships. And surround ourselves with ablative ship armor. But then we won't be as fast. We gotta stay nimble. We gotta eventually have this thing able to catch up with that cargo pod that just zoomed off the map. Like when I expand again, after we expand out to the sides of this bubble a little bit, how will I expand next? Probably we go forward. Get Charlin's Whitestone's core a little bit deeper into the ship. Turn this whole area into like bedrooms and recreation. Give people a bit more space, because yeah, we don't mind small spaces, but we'll still get the good moods from larger ones. Trade ship detected. I mean, they have their IFF transponder on. We know they're here. They're the terrifying pigeon interplanetary. Good name for exotic goods. Oh, I see. We found that one. It's not just a trade ship event. We scanned it out. Yeah, alright. Yo-Yo. Give him a call. Terrifying pigeon interplanetary. You prefer to be fast to kill enemies instead of escape from them? Hey, either way, it's all the same amount of speed, right? We could just buy some advanced components. That would drain our silver pretty heavily, but we do have 2 purge ports that are full up on silver. Maybe I should start making steel sculptures to sell. Let's do it. We've got the art bench already. Let's actually we'll turn the wreckage of our enemies into art. And sell it. There is actually something satisfying about that idea. I think I installed that bench. Let's get that hooked back up. We're gonna put that right in the main room, I think. If there's any space left. Maybe not. Where could this go? Put that down here. They can perch on the fuel cells and make us some art. There's gotta be somewhere better. We could put it up here. Sort of? Yeah. That's a long way from the steel, though. I'll just think myself in circles for a bit. Main room it is. Right by that sculpture. Use that for inspiration. And we'll build a proper chair for that, because that's going to be a lot of work. May they all be masterwork at least. So that's enough to finish the room border up. Which means I can put in the floor, and then we can get to work on that railgun soon. Tio and Wuzzy are social fighting. Wuzzy openly insulted Tio's plant growing skills. This drove Tio into a rage and he began a fight. What are your plant growing skills? They are awful. And Tio's are better. You're insulting Tio's skill when yours is 1/3. Melee 9, melee 7. Wait, Tio's better at melee right now. Not sure you win this, Tio. You kinda did, though. Wuzzy's got the melee killer instinct, apparently. Just kept kicking. And then they go just and pick the adjacent beds. Blaster and Spanky come in to tend to the bruises. Alright. You get to rest long enough for Tio to be patched. And then I'm taking away your bed rest privileges, because I don't think you need it at the moment. Tio and Wuzzy. Back to work with you. Yeah, the crew's actually mostly bonding pretty well. We've researched skill implants and we're on to research implants. Yeah, Wuzzy, I saw that earlier. So, you're friends with Mimak. Mimak's not quite so sure about you. I clicked the wrong person. How did that happen? It did it again. Interesting. It's taking me to the wrong character. So it's a one-sided friendship so far, but it's at least like back to neutral here. You get along well with everybody else though, or Mimak does. I think you do too though. Well, Tio's not a fan right now because of that fight. Though you think Tio's alright because of that fight. Again. Why doesn't Gecko like Wuzzy? Ah, yes. Thinks you're lazy and disfigured. Oh, right. You got scratched a bit. That was from the Moonbase fight, I think. The one scar didn't quite... Or the one scratch on your eye didn't quite heal up. Gecko really does think everybody's lazy, huh? Not Dermusk, though. Ah, the hazards of being industrious. Yeah, Dermusk is also industrious. I should have been efficient instead. Ah, nice. Fully enclosed. So, orders. No. Ship. Hull plating. Game struggles. Hull plating goes in. And that should move right along. That's just steel and plasteel. And we have plenty. Yeah, the whole crew's gonna just rush down here. It really just does make me happy, watching everybody work. When you have a construction squad this good. So what's still in the research queue? Right, all the implants and then the chipsets that you need to make a lot of the implants. So this is all from... What was the name of the mod that adds all these? Brain implants and more, parentheses, implants. Yeah, one of the many ones I've never used. A good day of construction, everybody gets some rest. Only 19 construction. Might as well have the spatial awareness of a toddler. You're so hard on yourself, Wuzzy. How close are you to 20? Very close, actually. Except it's decaying. It's always decaying. You gotta get to 20 and then get a great memory. Instead of... question mark? Tio making up for that downtime in the med bay, first one to work. Yeah. I don't think you want to replace any of your current ones. Or at least it didn't sound like that. Gecko's at intellectual 20, but look at the rest of that. Not the most flexible crew member. But he's the captain now. That's all that matters. Mimak, I assume, is... yeah, long since at 20. Plus with all of those work bonuses. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to be another fight. Forced landing. Well, yeah, we're not accepting Empire shuttles here. It just wouldn't work. I think... it's 9 a.m. I think it might be time to go get some chocolate. I think it's time to go get some chocolate. I'm worried that as soon as I commit to this, somebody's going to come attack us. But I want the chocolate. It's guarded by 14 people, by which I mean there are 14 people working on the farm there. Alliance of Goka is a minor faction, but that does mean I don't know if they're tribal or townsfolk. Yum chocolate. Hey, Pride Ascending. Yeah, we've been eyeing that site for a while. It's been there for about a season now. More than that. It had a 30-day timer. It's down to 11 days. I think it's time to finally go. I'm going to trust that if something happens up here, while most of the crew is down there, we'll be able to run again. Either able to run again, or it'll be something we can fight. Even if we just have to charge in with our lasers. We have 9 people who can go? Is that right? I miscounted. We have 8 people who can go. 8 versus 14? We can probably do it. We have okay weapons. We don't have great armor. We have more and more people who are genuinely good at fighting. I don't have any of the fancy recipes, so we can't make chocolate milk. We can't make tofu. VGP Vegetable Garden is something I want to play with more, though, after using it the last couple weekends. We're going to send everybody who can fight, so let's do a weapons check. Yeah, Svanky doesn't currently have a gun. What do we have available? We got the big sniper rifle. This thing's basically just an assault rifle, right? 8 damage, 4-shot burst. Average cooldown, average warm-up. Decent at most ranges. 33, a little bit longer range, by a tiny bit. Low armor pen, good enough for now, I think. Svanky has shooting 4, so a decent rifle for a decent shot. An okay-ish rifle for an okay-ish shot. Shooting 9. Shooting .1. Tio, I'm going to give you something with a little more range. You're going to take the burst grenade launcher. Not something I want to use on a ship. But in this instance, let's do that. So yeah, Secure has the disturbingly accurate pistol that was putting to good use despite a very low shooting skill. Yo-Yo's got a lightweight rifle, just, yeah, decent accuracy, decent range. Durmusk has the super heavy battle rifle. That thing had a long warm-up too, I think. I always do that. Go to the gear, look at the proper stats. 23 damage, 3-round burst, 1 second warm-up. Yeah, longer cooldown, but fires pretty quick. Yeah, that's true. We don't have cows either. No real plans to put cows on this ship. Blaster's got the heavy carbine. Mimak doesn't fight. Wuzzy's got the gun spear. No shield for now. And Gecko's got the other heavy SMG. And then we have a variety of shock lances and insanity lances. And if it feels like we're going to get overrun, we can spend them and make sure things go well. So, everybody, except for Mimak. You must subsist on a diet of pure soy. Not on this ship, Wuzzy. We don't know what beans are. We'll take the 200 fuel pods to make sure we can fully refuel things. I really don't need that many, but it just makes me feel safer to have the full amount on board that we need to go back to orbit. We'll take a dozen medicine, because we don't just have like priests and things to bring who can magically heal people up. And we're going to get chocolate, so we'll get our food on the go. Let's go. I do need to start making packaged survival meals. We've got the recipe. We know how to make those. The problem is we need meat. And we're not cannibals, so it makes it hard to find meat in space. What would be the other option? If we could get some chickens and have some space chickens. It would have to wait until we scaled the farm up. But we could actually use... I'm pretty sure you can use animal products in place of meat, right? Either meat or animal products. Yeah. Space chickens might work. We just need to make... We need to grow more crops to make sure we can feed them to get the eggs. Or we could just do simple meals, right? Keep them in the freezer, use them only for the raids. And that would work. I think that command is still there, Blaster. That is a large number you've just typed. That looks like some sort of pattern. And it's gonna bug me now. Thanks. We're all loaded up. Mimak and Charlene Whitestone are gonna hold the line here, while we go hold the chocolate. Wait, I should have looked first. If I scan while we're en route, does that mess anything up? Let's find out. That price ramp up is the basic shield belt price. Okay. Yeah, it was there. No items in the store, Jameson. Nothing available to purchase. Remember? I feel like we've been over this. I see sandbags. But most of the shields we have available are... Nice, yeah, I still have it copied. Are from that mod. Plus the basic ones. A knife. They don't really look tribal, do they? No, they are. Okay, no guns. I thought that was a duster. Wait, is it broken again? They're all going to head to the edge of the map again. It's going to be an uncontested raid, and that's not fun. I was hoping that was a one-time glitch. Has anybody ever seen this before? I asked earlier, the first time it happened, and nobody had. But they're just going to walk over to the map edge as if they were leaving, and stand there. And that's it. They're not going to do anything else. Hey, PTR. I wonder what could be doing this. Like, I guarantee you, they'll do nothing else. They'll just walk to the edge of the map. I wonder, let's see if we got any new errors. So we're going to have a heavily spammed error from the psychic amplifiers not leaving the area. That's the wrong thing. Right? So that's all maxed out. But let's clear that and see if anything comes up from their behavior. This is just the passing ship departing thing. If I save and load, the amplifier will go away. It doesn't seem to have any other effect, but it is going to clog the log. Barracuda. Is that one of our people here? Yes. So we have an error from one of these people. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Interactions tracker something. That's not very helpful though, as far as what's actually happening. I don't know if that's related to the behavior or something that's caused by the behavior, but something with interactions isn't working there. And that's back to the passing ship error. Okay, well, I'll screenshot because that's at least something for me to look at. I don't like having free raids like this. Didn't you do some of these when you were on the moon? Didn't do it then. Yeah. The only time I've seen this happen is today. And the big thing that's different today from previously is in order to fix things with the ship map where they were stalling out, we took 88 years with some dev mode hijinks to travel to a different planet. Yeah, that's true, Tio. It could be because I observed them. But I can't stop observing now, because that'll clear it out. Yeah, that's true. When we land, well, so when we landed before, nothing changed. But maybe if I end the observation when we're on the ground? Wait, I tell you what we'll try here, because it fixes some things. RimWorld itself might be pretty slow here to load, but the game itself, like, loading the game isn't too bad. Let's save and load and see if their behavior resets. You mean don't look at them at all? Yeah, no, I get what you mean. It's too late for this one though, right? Dev mode hijinks, yeah. I mean, we needed the map to be reset, right? We needed to break the link with the planet and the crashed ship site. So all I did was go into dev mode, add cryptosleep caskets, add the Johnson Tanaka drive, and then I had to back up the two refugees that were on board, because there was no way to safely take them on the journey. Put our prisoner under anesthetic, stuff everybody into the pods and go, and then plop the two refugees in and take them prisoner because it broke the link to their quest. And they're still going. So yeah, that didn't fix it. Maybe it is something with observation. The caravan made it. Wait, it didn't, did it? We're just sitting outside the farm. Oh right, I had to enter farming worksite. Wait, shoot, I should have stopped. No, if I have stopped observing, the site goes away. I know we're there. We're trying to attack it. Oh, the site's broken now. Huh. Maybe we'll go steal some pemmican instead? That's not quite as satisfying as stealing the chocolate. I wonder if we go here and then go back. Yeah, we can't go in. Zoom in. No, we're definitely not in there, because when we landed I clicked on the character and that's when it went out to the world map. No chocolate for us, I guess. Okay, wait, but this is good. Let's cease observation. And then unfortunately that deletes the site. How long would it take us to go to the hunting work site? 1 day. Yeah, so we can't do that from here. We didn't bring food. But we'll hit the hunting work site. Unless something better pops up, we'll just go home for now. But the next work site I just will not observe, and we'll see if it has the same issue. I brought plenty of fuel, thank you. Oh, right. Wait. It's too late. Yes, we could have just flown to the next target. Okay, hang on. A slight mulligan. Because I really want to test this. I just want to see if we can attack the other site properly if we don't observe them first. Save scumming. Not permadeath. Yeah, I never use shuttles. I almost never use shuttles to just move around the planet. It didn't even occur to me. I guess I did a little bit near the end of the Space Magic run. At least we still have plenty of time, right? We came down early enough that zombies... Yeah, it's 11 a.m. Oh wait, look, there's all these zombies disappearing. There were like 100 zombies on the map. Oh yeah, here's that weirdness with the threat forecast. Look at that. I've never seen that before. It's like Perlian noise instead of a proper graph. They continue their sad journey towards the map edge. The shuttle slides in backwards or sideways. We try to enter the site, but we can't. So yeah, launch caravan. Drop at edge. Go back into space and cease observation. Maybe it's because I'm using Charlin's sensors. They're bugged. The AI stares too hard, and they get self-conscious, and they leave. So this is just 13 people instead of 14. Basically the same weaponry. The shuttle is gone. I don't think that's an improvement. They're like, okay, if you're taking our chocolate out of existence, we're deleting your shuttle in return. Which is, you know, that's a reasonably fair trade. But I'm not sure I'm a fan of that. Okay, well, tell you what. We have a save. And it's all the way to 7:30 p.m. for me, which is about half an hour past where I planned to stop. But I wanted to do the chocolate fight. I'll spend some time trying to troubleshoot that and trying to figure out what's... Yeah, it's time to end stream. I'll try to figure out what went wrong and see if I can figure out a fix, or look up and see if I can figure out if anybody else is having this problem, and at least figure out what we should or shouldn't do to try to avoid it, and try to avoid having people just deleted. So I'm going to make sure to quit to the main menu here so I don't reflexively save. And then let me see if I can find somewhere for us to go, because I need to go drink a whole bunch more water and figure out some dinner and stuff. So yeah, thanks for watching, and thanks for hanging out, and yeah, thanks to Coconuts for the raid, and everybody who followed today, or various days, and those of you who talk and those of you who lurk. I appreciate it all. Let me see who's online. Either somebody I know or somebody playing Toolkit or something else. Let's see. Look for some Toolkit streams. I know some of you watch multiple Toolkit streams at once. Is there anybody you would recommend at the moment? Anybody have playing with viewers listed or TTK? I'm not seeing pretty much anything right now. Maybe I'll just end stream today. Yeah, alright, you know what? I don't see anything right offhand. I'm hungry. My brain's gone. Have a good evening, everybody. Thanks again for watching. Hope to see some of you back tomorrow, and hopefully we can keep finding new people to get into the crew. That's another reason we need to get this raid going. To be fair, it's less something fatally went wrong, more so. Wait, I did that set of action wrongs, but it doesn't have consequences. Yeah, it's a very, very minor reload. Mostly because I wanted to test a little bit, even though I usually hate doing that live. Later, peoples. Have a good one.